I won't slow down, building my empire in this buzzing town, casting my vision on the silver screen, my funded life, a vivid sheen, my funded futures, light the way.
Good morning, traders. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades 100, and we have our special guests, our expert traders, Bull, Barbie, and Nick Does Futures. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, guys.
Barbie, good morning. I like your t-shirt.
Yeah, it's my I Heart Jake shirt.
It's very cute. I like the cut.
No reason at all.
Good morning, chat. Happy CPI Tuesday. Let's go.
Yeah. Big move this morning.
Oof, big green candles. Who'd like to go first, Nick or Barbie?
I'll have Barbara go first. I'm still
I was
things
waiting
out.
to see what Nick's got going. Sometimes he's like, I'm ready. Let's go.
Hey, you got your shirt on.
Okay.
I'd rather let Jake go first.
All right. This one's for Jake. All right. So we had the CPI number come out and the market is pumping on that. So it was a little bit lower than expected on the year over year, and it met on the month over month. But the market really likes that data. In fact, let's see. Well, this is what we always have to go back and watch the Fed watch, right? Because we're looking at the FOMC meeting for September. That's kind of the big thing that the market's pricing in, is a potential rate cut at the September meeting. So we're currently at a 93.9% chance of getting that rate drop. So I'm keep watching this. This may even continue to increase if we keep having good numbers. So we had good CPI today. And then we still have PPI, and then retail sales will be a big one on Friday too for that for the Fed. They're going to be caring a lot about that one. So back to the charts. That was exciting. I don't know who was degenning the CPI release this morning.
Oh, me.
I did.
It didn't go well for me.
Oh, I thought we were in a really good bounce spot. So I was like, if the numbers come in decent at all, we'll probably get a bounce, and I did get that. So
Awesome.
Ooh.
W for Barbie, guys. Let's go.
I'm out now. I was hoping for one last little push for a prop account, but I didn't quite get that. Anyway, so that I'm kind of watching the same targets that I was watching yesterday on ES, because we made this move lower, but we didn't really get into any interesting area, which is kind of what I was talking about yesterday morning, where we were likely to just kind of, I didn't know if we were going to go up or down because there was room both ways, and the market could move either way without, being productive or whatever. But it did set up really nicely for this move this morning. So the first target I had after we break above these 64.20 area up here was the 64.40. So we got that. And then what kind of makes sense when we're working our way up through these targets, if we're in a bullish mode, is we'll tag the first target and, kind of get a little bit of relief, and then push on to the next target, which in this case would be 64.60. So that's a move that we can make where we kind of come down here, check this price, and then keep moving up to the 64.60. That's the most bullish scenario. Really, if it does that, we could end up in a trend day. Oops. And a trend day could take us up to the 64.75 and ultimately 6,500 if the market's feeling really, really good about that number. That's the most bullish. In the middle, it can kind of chop down and you guys have seen this where we'll have a big data candle and then the market retraces all of it. And then it can either make the move again or just chill out. So we could look for a retracement down into where this move started. And the way I look at that is that's like the regular trading hours guys kind of checking that price and putting limit orders down here potentially if they miss this pre-market move. So I would want to be looking at that when we get there. Of course, on the other side, this could all fail. And we could just drop out of the 64.20s, hit 6,400, and keep moving down into the 64.60s. we had an opportunity to move lower yesterday, and all of these candles that really got below 6,400 are kind of wicky. So I see that as a less likely scenario. We've got good numbers. I'm going to kind of try to go with it. So I'm going to be, as long as this holds where we're still kind of pushing higher and not checking too deep and getting stuck down here, then I'm going to be looking to ride this wave higher. So hopefully we can get that kind of set up. We are a little bit extended right now. That's why I don't want to buy up here. I'm going to kind of wait for the open to digest this a little bit, see how deep of a retracement it wants to look for before charging ahead some more. So we'll see. Hopefully there's some good trading today. A lot of times we have good trading after the CPI release. So
Thank you, Barbie. Before Nick goes, we have some exciting news.
this
So
is the Denny
exciting.
news, isn't it? Is this the Denny news?
Yes! Sorry if I yelled into your ear. Denny's baby is here. The MyFundedFutures TV baby.
Yes, we gotta have our own little MyFunded TV baby. I love that.
Oh yeah, we have to seem like a little outfit.
Yeah, we
Maybe
do.
Yeah, we
like
need an outfit and we need an AI song.
Yeah,
Just
an AI
official.
song, yeah. Or I mean, instead of I love Jake, it says I love MFTV, you know?
Yeah. Everyone smash the confetti button for Denny and his family and our family, our very first MyFundedFutures TV baby. Cannot wait. Okay, Nick, what are you thinking for the day?
Well, I was anticipating a bullish move at 8:30, so that's how I was able to pass some evals. That's how I like to do it. So, as I was telling people the rest of the day, since there was kind of a consolidation profile up until the news, which is expected, wait for like an hourly gap to be put in at 10 o'clock. That way it will be, you can look for like confirmation that price wants to go higher. Because sometimes what you'll see on these big news releases, it'll put in like a low or a high, and then it'll run higher or lower, and then it'll come back during the 9:30 open, the New York price, a New York open, and it'll come back and it'll do a complete reversal. So in order to avoid that, I'm not trading, obviously before 9:30 because it's 9:08 right now, but 9:30 to 10 o'clock, I want to see, market move higher. I don't want to see it retrace this move from 8 a.m. So, yeah, but yeah, that was really the only thing. I'm really watching. Let me pull up gold for some people. Let's see. I don't know what the number was for CPI. I was not paying attention. I was too busy being distracted by Bull Barbie's Instagram story. Yeah, so it looks like I have to pull up the number real quick though. So it looks like everything hit like normal expectations except for the month to month, year to year came down 0.1. So I guess that's probably the reason why it pumped a little bit. This gold trade that I'm looking at, it's I want to see it, come up here and go lower. It's consolidating right now. So maybe wait for a consolidation high or low to get ran. Maybe like this one into this 4-hour breaker, and you can get something to the downside. Although we're trading inside of a bullish gap, we're in a consolidation profile, so I'm anticipating that to get disrespected. So I'm not really thinking this would hold, because why? Looking at past data, this pair cannot hold a trend at all. So go long here, stopped out. Go short here, stopped out. So I'm anticipating the same until I get proven wrong. So I'd still be looking for shorts on gold. And if you're looking for shorts, the daily candle is green right now. So, it's a great time to, be looking for shorts when you're above daily open. So, yeah, so that's pretty much it. I'm going to be waiting for a 1-hour gap to be put in. I'm going to be trading I'm going to be going pretty heavy on fundeds today. Mainly because CPI is like my favorite day of trade. So I'm going to be going probably 2-hour risk. on everything. 5 150Ks, I think 3 50s, and 2 25Ks. So, yeah, so I'm really looking forward to today. CPI usually gives me a great move. So that's why it's very easy to be patient on a day like yesterday when we didn't really see much within the market at all. Let me kind of recap that for you guys too. So I'll go the 5-minute from yesterday during New York session. So yeah, this is the New York session from yesterday. Like there's one gap in here at 11:10. So that means the market's not really going higher or low. It's just kind of hanging out within a range. And this range is only, this was only 83-point range. So we've already got that in literally one candle here. So yeah, this is the days you want to wait for. So we'll see if we can get something though. But yeah, that's pretty much it for me.
Thanks, Nick. Yeah, I
Mhm.
saw on Jade Cap's Instagram, he posted something like CPS is tomorrow. Don't lose all your accounts beforehand. If anyone did something dumb like me this morning, I blew my accounts with that CPI trying to be, I don't know, trying to be smart, I guess, which it was totally ridiculous. Use code YouTube to reset your accounts. It is 15% off right now, and that helps to support the channel. So if you did something kind of dumb this morning, like me, like use our code. Yeah, sometimes I just think I'm like going to outsmart the market, and clearly that is not possible. Abyss says, Terry, no worries.
Yeah, I mean, it's yeah. So you trade like after news, after 8:30 hit?
I was trading. Okay, so this is what happened, and I did journal part of it, so I have like the information captured, which is good, right? And then I'm going to journal like the post, like after losing the accounts. So
Right.
basically, I planned my trade, which was I was short in the accounts with 2 micros each, and risking 400 total in all the accounts, and so that was the plan. So I plan the trade, but I didn't trade the plan because once I was in it, I was like, the market started to go down a little bit before CPI news came out. And I was like, oh, it's, and then I changed my plan, right? I'm like, okay, I'm going to take this quick scalp. And then, so I went from micros to a mini to minis in every account. And then it was like erratic trading after that because it like went red. And then I just went, bleh.
Okay.
Yeah, so that was that. I know, it's so dumb. So anyways, I'm starting over, but it's okay. I know. It's okay,
So
but this
you went over on the leverage.
I did. Exactly.
So
I went over.
you had a good plan, but you just over leveraged it.
Yeah, exactly. I went over on the leverage and I didn't trade my plan because like I was in the plan, but I didn't stick in the plan, right? Like because if that plan had played out, like it'd be fine. All my accounts would be down $400, but that's not a big deal. So
No.
yeah. But I feel comfortable sharing this with our family. This
Yeah.
is like, yeah, this
Can
is
we
part of
get
my
W for
trading journey.
transparency in the
Aw,
chat?
thank you, Nick.
Yeah.
You're so awesome. Thank you. Yes. What do you words?
I have a question because we had been talking
Yeah.
about not hitting all the accounts at once with the copiers. Is that what happened too? You
Yeah,
got
that
stressed
is
up
what
with all the
happened.
accounts?
Yeah, so that's 3 things, guys. So I copied everything on one trade idea, and then I did erratic trading on all of them, right? So there's that, and then the lesson is trade your plan. Like even once you're in the plan, make sure I have to work on staying in the plan and not like clicking away. And then the other one, right, is over leverage. But if I had stuck with my plan, I wasn't over leveraged.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point, Barbie. The
'Cause for me, it's always about staying
rotating.
alive to trade another day. And I know you
Yep.
can go buy another prop, but I didn't
Yeah,
start out that way, and so I don't do it that way with props either. I still want to keep my props alive, especially the funded.
yeah. Yeah, and that might be part of it too. Like maybe it's relatively, and I'm saying relatively, it's relatively easy for me to pass now. So maybe there's a part of me that like takes it for granted, right? Like, oh,
Mhm.
it's okay, no problem. I can just like pass another one in like 2-3 days, like no big deal. But yeah, it's not the good habits that we keep talking about and that I want to work on and that I know I need. Because the goal isn't to pass accounts. The goal isn't to get to that like first payout or one payout. It's being a consistent profitable trader. And like these habits that I'm sharing with you guys now, like it's not going to work, right? Like down the
Right.
road. And that's the honest truth. I think the allure of wanting to be able to deposit that payout is very enticing, and I think that's maybe part of it too. It's like, okay, just slow down here. It's okay. But yeah, I don't. It's tough, right? It's a tough game, and I think we just keep working on it for sure.
Well, if you need something cute, we do have a picture of our new baby that we all get
Oh,
to share that
I
Denny's
would
going to take
love
care of for
that.
us.
And that we get to just like admire.
Yeah. There she is. She, right?
Oh,
I didn't even check.
Oh, there you
I
go.
need to get the girl.
so cute. Oh my
So,
God.
yeah, major distraction this morning, but I love it.
How I love it too. How many pounds, Denny?
Well, maybe you can read it there.
Oh, I can't see.
I don't want to be creepy and zoom.
What a cutie. And
It looks like 6 pounds, 13 ounces, something like that.
oh, and mom is okay, Denny? So cute. Thanks for sharing that with us, Barbie. Oh my God.
Well, and Denny, I was just facilitating.
Thank you, Denny. Our very first MyFundedFutures TV baby. And it's a girl. I love it. I love it even more. We need more female traders.
Well,
W
let's
for
not
Denny,
pigeonhole her
guys.
just yet.
So market's going to open in about 12 minutes. Let's take a look here. NQ is green by about 103 points, and ES is green by about 23 points. As Barbie was saying, like maybe we get a retracement. We will see.
Yeah, I mean, someone put we have a the youngest gambler ever. I was like, well, yeah, we have to get her account now, see if she can pass it. CPI is a high probability day for me. So, she may want to go ahead and get started,
Her first words will be CPI. So kidding. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I know, Barbie, you've shared with us before that you're like, you guys have to get out of this like gambling mentality and see the big picture and see it as like expenses and revenue, and to see it truly as a business versus like, let me just try and get a big win today.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of questions online before where it's just like, is day trading a real thing? Can you really make money day trading? And I'm like, what do you guys mean? People have been doing that for over 100 years. So yeah, day trading is a real thing and you can make real money at it. But I think that what they're seeing is these guys just gambling and they're saying, well, that doesn't seem right, because it's not. That's a different thing. It's not waiting for a setup, creating a plan, trading the plan, all of that. So I
Yeah.
think it's just kind of what are your expectations? Are you expecting to do this professionally? Are you expecting to do this, oh, let's see if I win today? And it's a different mindset.
Yeah. What were you going to say, Nick?
Yeah, no, I see a lot of like my friend group I grew up with, but we still I'll stay in contact, even though kind of we moved, not really. I moved away in a way, and then some other people moved away as well. But like we stay in contact as fantasy football is coming up, and yeah. By the way, it's 23 days till football season. No one's counting.
Let's go.
Anyways, they, you know, oh yeah, I always see, you know, TJR on TikTok, you know, and all these other people trade, like, you know, you make money doing that, and I'm like, yeah, but like I just trade like index market. I'm not. I talk about it like it's so boring that, but like Nick, you don't strike me as like a gambler. I'm like, bro, I am the furthest thing from a gambler. Well, not really, not when it comes to sports betting, but yes. So
In the market.
I think they think when they go on TikTok or Instagram, they see people like, oh, I made like, you know, like they see like a live stream that was recorded, and it's like it happens so quick they think it's like fake. Yeah, no, I have a video coming out tomorrow about how kind of like the social media has kind of ruined the trading space in a way. It's obviously, you know, there's some good parts and some bad parts, but that is one thing that I get hit with all the time. Oh, you're a trader. Oh, you know about that GameStop and GME and AMC. I'm like, bro, I never trade those in my life. Like, never. I got in around that.
Yeah, people don't know about derivatives. So they don't understand the leverage that we're working with. So they think we're buying Apple and having it move $3 and somehow making 300,000. And
yeah. So I don't spend too much. I've actually, if you guys can think of good job titles, I can tell people, drop them in the chat. I was thinking, you know, just like a risk manager for some small startup, you know. That's why that way people are like, oh, okay, cool, and then they just move on and start talking to someone else, you know, at like a party or a get together.
You want to know what I tell them?
Like that. Senior market analyst. I don't have a gray beard, so I don't think I can be a senior.
I just tell them I'm a finance bro.
Yeah,
then I never have to answer a question about a stock if I say that, because so.
Yeah, you have to make it sound boring or complex. Yes. Back-end software developer. Yeah, that's a good one.
Back-end risk manager, but then people might be like, ooh, interesting. What is that?
Tell me more about that back end.
Back it up. Let's see here. 7 minutes.
Yeah, insurance is a good one. No one ever gets questions. No one cares to ask about questions about insurance.
No insurance.
Oh,
don't sell it to me.
That might be interesting because in a way it's like you're working on insurance. Like with your different risks. I don't know what word can you use besides like maybe you don't sell insurance, you do what?
You can also just tell them you're in finance, because unless somebody knows about finance, they don't know what any of those job titles are. So you can just say, oh, I'm in finance.
Yeah. Armin says investment against banker. People. Oh, account manager is best. Oh, I like that. Sunnyside says account manager. Oh, that's really good because it sounds kind of boring. It's generic, and you are managing accounts. You are an account manager. Yeah. Whatever you do, don't say you're the CEO of Nick Enterprises, because people are going to be like, interesting. Tell me more.
Just roll their eyes at that.
I don't know about that. Bull Barbie, she's the popular one here. Barbie's got like freaking 16K subs on YouTube, 15K. I don't know how much.
No, I think I got like 12K. We'll get there.
Go.
She's 4x me. You know, she has 4 times the amount of subs out there. So I'm the little guy.
It is like twice the subs I started with this year, so we're doing all right.
Let's go.
I'm almost at 13K. I just went and looked.
Well, you probably have like the best orb video out there. That's probably.
Of course, it's the best. Why would I put it out if it's not?
Baba Joom says Barbie, professional hot tub lady.
Yeah, I have been taking that pretty seriously this year. What do you? I spent that was like 2 or 3 months of having a weird pit in my backyard, and I have a beautiful pool and hot tub now. So that was awesome, and it was expensive, so I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, I bet that. Yeah, the pools are, you know, they're 50 grand minimum. You know,
I was about to say, where are you getting a pool for 50 grand?
Yeah. Well, I
I
mean,
spent more remodeling mine. I already had a pool. I redid it and added on
I had
to
a
it.
neighbor about 5 houses down. They put their pool in, and they had those big like cranes, and they like lift it over the house. And I'm like,
Ooh.
holy cow! Like this is because like there was people next to them, so they can't just go on the side. So they had to go over the house, and then just like dropped it right in there. I'm like, okay, but yeah,
Ours
there's
is ours was built here, but we have lots of access. But otherwise, they would have had to like have a wheelbarrow and haul all this stuff around because
okay.
it's dug into the ground and built here.
Oh,
But
wow.
we do have lots of access, so it's easy for them. It still costs a fortune. You would think it would. I didn't think it was going to cost as much because they can drive the concrete trucks right up to my backyard, but it still is expensive.
Yeah, just blame COVID. That's what I do. Well, everything just goes up in price.
It was we did an addition and started in 2020 and finished in 21. I know about that. Yep, that sucked.
A hot tub stream.
Yeah,
I
we
don't know.
need a hot
That
tub
was Barbie
stream.
that said that. Huh. Yeah, maybe when it gets a little cooler out.
That is the problem right now. The sun's very bright and hot. But
Yeah,
just
100%.
wait for the evening. Do the Globex open from the hot tub.
So 3 minutes to market open. It looks like we're holding this gap, potential gap pretty well. No SMT at the highs is pretty good. There is a SMT here at the lows. This is a great SMT because this is New York Open and London. Okay, so that's an example of a valid SMT for me with session highs or lows. So SMT, yes, SMT and Q. So we already know it's kind of going up though because big move for 8 o'clock, but because we have this SMT, I feel a little bit better about this low from 8 a.m. holding. So I'm basically just looking for a move like this into this gap, potential gap at like 10 o'clock, and then a move higher. So targets for me, like I said, are going to be those all-time highs. We were 824. We were 22 points from hitting on NQ, and we are 442, 27 on ES. So
Yeah, we're real close.
Gonna be looking at trying to get long on NQ today though. But yeah, no, 2 minutes of market open. Why is Terry sad? Terry is not sad.
I am not sad. Yes, you guys make my morning every single morning. Thank you so much. I'm not sad. I just have a sad resting face, you guys. Like if I'm not
Resting sad
smiling,
face.
I do. Heck, have you guys? I think I can use the B word, right, on YouTube. I don't know, but
You
like,
make the rules, Terry.
have you guys heard of like the B resting face? Well, my resting face is like sad. Like if I'm not smiling or
Like
laughing.
the RBF or whatever they call it.
Yeah, exactly. I just look sad. But I'm not sad.
So you have an
Thanks
RSF, right? Yeah.
I have a SRF, sad resting face. Exactly. Yeah, I will recover, of course. It's just a tiny, tiny, tiny bump in the road. It's not even a bump. It's like a pothole. So less than 1 minute until the market's going to open. Let's go.
Looks like you're already in a trade there, Terry.
Yeah, so this is a new eval and just a retracement of the CPI news candle a little bit. I did move the stop to break even. So we will see what happens. We might bail on this plan. We'll see what happens. This is an eval. Yes, you guys, I need to be better about trading the funded accounts, completely different than the evals. I think that is definitely part of it. Because on evals, I just like risk on, right? Like I'm like smash or pass. I have no patience for you, evals. Oh, here we go. Market is open. But this trade is fine. It's at the stop is at break even. So we'll see what happens. NQ is green by about 110 points. Market is pushing a little higher here.
I like it. Let's go.
Let's go. Barbie, I heard you say if you do get long, you want to get it long in a pullback.
Yeah, so I'm watching to see if this kind of is our pullback, and if we're holding, oh, I've got the wrong screen on here. If we're holding the 64.20s down here, I like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of tricky when the market first opens after a big move like that, because you do have to kind of, I mean, I do, not everybody, but I like to kind of wait and see how we're opening up, if we're going to confirm that or not.
Market is trying to figure out if it wants to go higher or lower.
Or sideways.
What's
That's
that?
always a choice. Or sideways. It could be. Yeah.
Or sideways.
Sideways.
There's an SMT at the lows at 9:30. In here, I'm watching the 15-minute gap that's in here, just in case. I just want to see how the lower time frames are reacting. Not gonna take a trade on them, but yeah, SMT at the lows here from the 922 low. But let's see what happens. I just think this high is going to get ran from the 840 high. I think it's going to get ran at some point here in the session. So I want to be able to catch a move, and I definitely think the all-time high 845 is going to get hit. So, but like I said, I'm not opposed to a retracement like lower, like we're getting. I just don't want to go. I really don't want to go below this 830 low. That would be kind of oof. Like that'd be mainly just a consolidation. If you guys have questions, drop them in here.
Good morning, Hunter. Hunter says, did I miss the opening countdown from Barbie? It would be so fun to have Hunter come on with us sometime.
Oh, Hunter, she's putting you on the spot. Now you got to show up.
Let's go. What now? Up, down, or chop? Fill out the survey in chat. We're just like, this market just really does want to go higher. Overall, we are still in a bull market.
Hopefully the sun stays out so I can go play some golf today. It's been raining every single day.
That sucks.
Mm-hmm.
It's not raining here. You can come here. It's just 100 degrees. So there's that. My daughter's at the golf course right now trying to get out before it gets hot.
Yeah, no, it's been brutal. My favorite time of year is like late September through to November. My favorite time of the year.
Yeah, mine too. Fall?
Yeah, pretty much fall. Yeah. But I like some September's still got like some warm days. That's kind of like why I like it. And usually the rain goes away. So let's see if we get a move back to right around in here. We're looking for let's see what the 5-minute looks like. I may just wait for a 5-minute candle close above here in the next couple minutes. Yeah, let's see how this candle closes. This could be something you guys could entertain. There, stop there, 34-point stop, targeting up to the New York high. It's a 2-hour trade right there. That's something I'd really, really like. Just a matter of if the market's going to give it to you or not. I like how these candles are just placing higher.
It's pumping higher. So the very first opening 5-minute candle is green.
Yes,
Hunter
September equals star off. Yes.
Hunter wants to do a full port challenge with you. That would be fun. We should do a full port challenge.
That would be fun. Hunter, I'm game. Come on the show and we can full port together. That would be fun. Yeah, Hunter did really well in that ninja trading competition. I forgot what place you finished.
He's this little stealth baddie. That's what he is.
Yeah.
He's been up. He started about the same time I did. That's why we've grown together and differently. But it's cool. We were
cool.
in the same group initially, so we trauma bonded. A bunch of the trading ranch were trauma bonded.
How cool is that? Like all the trading friends that you've made and we continue making in this career path.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, we've actually, Hunter has probably met more of the trading ranch than anybody else. He's met like 4 or 5 people in real life, including me, but that's rare. Not very many have gotten to do that.
Nick, how has it been for you as far as like meeting trading friends and your experience with making trading friends?
Oh, it's been good. Yeah, I talk to them more than I do some of my other friends.
Definitely.
Yeah, like just because from 9 to 12 we have to talk, and then after that we carry on a conversation about something else. So yeah, no, I talk to them. Talk to them a lot more than some of my other friends for sure that I used to have like in high school or college.
Yeah. Carefree Panda says, I need friends. I would say, so trading can feel so lonely if you're not out there putting yourself out there to try and like interact and make new friends. So definitely get involved, chat in our chat, meet other traders. Like even if it's like just virtual trading friends, like those are friends, right? And it does help us feel not as lonely.
My
And
internet friends count.
yes, exactly. 100%. Oh, SBMFTV says, I'll be everyone's friend. Thanks, SB.
I got tagged in this trade real quick. I want to talk about it.
Let's do
Okay.
it.
I went, let's see, since we're before 10 a.m. open, I want to go light on this. I have the alerts in my Discord too. On this, we have this gap that got inversed right here. So I went long at 767, 768, targeting up to all-time highs to be 2R. Yeah, so stop below this candle body low. So 35-point stop. That's pretty much it. Let's see. I'm in the stronger pair because NQ is got less room to go to all-time highs. So yeah, it looks pretty good about it. And if it goes lower here, that means we're probably still consolidating. I'm definitely gonna wait till 10 a.m. But this hourly candle is looking pretty good. So yeah. Sorry, I have to alert this real quick. But yeah, that's pretty much it.
Oh, helpful. I think you just got your 5th day for a payout now. So you'll be eligible. Congratulations to Helpful. Any other people who recently passed any accounts or have requested a payout or will be requesting a payout? Let us know in chat. We want to celebrate you.
We need to do the thing where we celebrate people's payouts again. I like that.
Yeah, me too.
So if you've got one, we don't have the official stuff prepared, but if you've got one, we'll call you out here. Roberto requested some yesterday. I love that.
Awesome. Congratulations.
Oh, just bull today. Wow.
Yeah. So once we get above here, probably go break even on this setup. Break even. And then up to here is final TP. This is final boss right here. Let's see what happens. Anyone have any questions about the trade in the chat? Hey, I'll drag this over just so you guys can see that I'm not. Can you guys see my screen?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, you can't see my other screen here. Okay, well, my chart trader. I was showing you guys my chart trader, but apparently I shared the screen and not the application, not the screen. But yeah.
Ricky J.
I've had a long going too, so I'm with you on this. I'm actually an ES, but I went long at, well, let's see, 23.50. I'm
Let's
just
go.
chilling.
Oh yeah, I like that.
I already trimmed some, but yeah, I think somebody was talking. I didn't interrupt, but so I'm hoping I have this runner going. I have that level up there at 64.60, so I just put my target a little bit below that. Ooh, I might be trailing a little bit close on this one. Move it down there.
How'd
I
you?
moved it below close. I just liked it. I liked the 20 bounce. I just liked it. That's all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one thing I like. Do you like if NQ runs the high before ES will, even though you're in ES, will you take partials on ES?
Sometimes I was kind of watching that because we're at 822 for that high, right?
Yeah.
So we are pretty close. It's more like I'll move a stop.
Mm-hmm.
But I have on my unmarked levels chart here. This was one of the open, high, low, close values on ES around 30. So that's why I'd put my stop there. But we'll see. I already traded CPI this morning too. So I'm just like degenerating it up today a little bit. But we'll see if we can pad some of these accounts that haven't had enough love in them. That's the way I do it, Terry. Like I used to copy to all my accounts and it was stressing me out. So I stopped doing that, and I'll have like they'll have buddies. I'll have accounts that have a buddy, and you know I trade at multiple prop firms because I've been trading before I came to MyFundedFutures. So my other firm and my MyFunded, they'll have a buddy, things like that. But I'm always kind of moving through because that way, if I've got an account that's got $1,500 of profit in it today, I don't want to touch that. That looks good, but I still want to trade. So then I move on to another account that is not seen enough love. Hey Jake,
Yes.
what is up? Jake in the house.
Jake asks, "Is Jake Barbie's husband?" Question mark.
Jake might want to. We'll see.
Let's see. Ricky James 11 said, "Just took a payout on Friday after the close."
Nice. How quick did it take you? Like 10 seconds?
It should be super fast.
Ooh, Emma hit TP out for the day. Congrats, Emma. Let's go.
Barbie, how'd you put your Ninja Trader chart and your trading view on here?
Magic. OBS.
Okay. Yeah, I was wondering because I dragged it over and it's like not like it's my mouse is moving right now, but like I can't share.
I can't because my Ninja Trader's on a different computer entirely. So I have remote desktop and then
a different monitor or what?
It's on a different monitor and a different computer. I have two computers on my desk, a Mac and a PC. I'm a nerd. If there's a will, there's a way for me. So I just make it happen. But yeah, I trade. So I like this setup. I have a Mac, so I can do my charting on my Mac. I do my streaming on my Mac. All this stuff is kind of heavy. And so then my trading computer is just doing trading. So I don't ever like get stuck in a trade where I have to restart or anything because that's on an entirely different computer. So if I restart my Mac, my PC is still chilling. And that's the setup. It's kind of a weird, complicated setup for some people, but it works really well for me. I was frustrated because I like Mac, but a lot of the good trading software is on PC. And I wanted both. So I got both.
Yeah, there's definitely some like well, I think Replicanto and Ninja Trader like on Mac, you can't get it on Mac. You can get it on.
No, the software is not compatible with Mac at all.
Yeah, so like my mom's had Mac. I never really liked it because there was like some things we had to like bypass and not get. Windows, it's just I think it's just easier. You don't have to worry about that stuff.
Nick, Ricky answered your question. Ricky James 11 said his payout on Friday was approved in 1 minute and then it was paid out the next day.
Oh, let's go.
Let's go. That's fast. 1 minute. The's no waiting like days, wondering, will they approve it? Did I break any rules? Awesome. Congratulations. I do see a question from Brado. You managed, this is for you, Nick. You managed to trade when you're up 1R or leave it?
I actually just got stopped out here. This was like a big, I don't know if there was any sort of news or something here. This candle just came down and hit my stop. And now it looks like it's going higher. So I'm going to be waiting until 10 o'clock. and just see if there's like a gap get put in here, or it just wants to, go lower. Yeah, that was kind of weird. I don't know if it was news or something. Let's see.
Well, ES is just bouncing between 64.20 and 64.40. I think we have to get out of this spot. So we're forming a range. It's more obvious on ES right now than I think on NASDAQ, since NASDAQ has been trying to run a little harder. But we're really stuck in a little, relatively small range. I know a couple of years ago, 20 points was like, oh, that's nice. But these days, it's like 20 US points. Come on.
Yeah.
But so
Yeah.
I'm kind of watching for this little breakout. You can see this zone right here. We're chopping around in there.
Yeah, I didn't see anything that happened in terms of news. So yeah, it looks like
Trump posts that he is considering allowing a major lawsuit against Powell due to the construction of the Fed buildings.
Was that just now?
That was it. That was 2 minutes ago. So that was it.
What it was.
It
That
just
was
came across my feed, but
But this is why we have stops, right? We trade with stops because we never know what headline can come out anytime.
Yeah, especially with Trump in office. Like if I didn't have a stop there, luckily it wouldn't have been too bad. But yeah, if the news was worse and it was down here and you didn't have a stop, ooh, that can be rough.
Yeah.
But I always say I try to set bracket orders on like TPs and stop losses. So in case it wants to, like, maybe you're in a trade and there's good news that pumps the market higher, it takes you out and then it wicks lower. So that way, like, you get out before, it starts to go the other way. So yeah, unfortunately I got stopped out on that one, but I'm gonna wait till 10 o'clock, see if I can get a setup in here for with the 1 hour gap. But it looks like if you were in ES, looks like
I got stopped out too, though.
You got stopped out. Okay.
I mean, I was in profit at that point, so it's gone.
So yeah, this is, you gotta be able to forget easily. Like I've already sort of forgot about it, so.
Yeah. Someone asked, Barbie, where do you get your fresh news data from?
I have multiple sources right now. That's why I haven't, I don't have anybody to recommend. I'm playing with a few right now. So I'm actually working on, I'm really frustrated because I can't find one that I love. So I'm actually building one. So
Cool.
no, guys, I don't trade a 5-minute orb. You guys are always asking about the 5-minute orb. I don't trade a 5-minute orb.
No,
the 15.
Sometimes I do.
She trades ICT.
Yeah, I trade ICT only. The 15-minute orb hasn't hit yet.
It looks like it might
about to go short.
Yeah.
There we go. Did we just get, I'm in the wrong account, but I'll switch it over. So there is the ES. Yeah, that's the ES one. And then there's the NASDAQ one. So yeah, I've never been, when I tested, I didn't like the 5-minute orb. So if you've got a way to trade it, that's great. But the way that I trade it, it was not the one.
I got the fanboys in here. Nick, stop hating ICT. I trade ICT. How am I hating ICT? You mean Michael? I don't hate on him. I don't hate on nobody.
There's a line that y'all got to understand between hating on someone and calling out bullshit. Like there's a very important distinction. I get yelled at for hating on people. It's like, I'm just saying he didn't actually do that. That's bullshit. Like there's a difference.
Let's see. Yeah, so it looks like this hourly is going, this hourly candle is really going lower here. We'll see if we put in a gap here in about 11 minutes that we can use to look for longs.
What sort of gap are you looking for?
Huh?
What kind of gap would you be looking for?
If you look at the hourly on NQ, I don't want to see the current candle now go below this high.
Okay.
Otherwise, we won't have a gap in there. So if it goes down here and closes, I'll be like, oof, this doesn't look good. But hopefully that doesn't happen, because the only thing I see when I look at the daily chart is just the all-time high. So sometimes I notice, like, when the draw is like super clear, higher or lower, sometimes the delivery isn't as clean because I don't know. It's just it's just something I've noticed. Like it struggles to get there and there's a lot of like fake outs, and then all of a sudden the real move happens out of nowhere. So we'll see what happens here. I give myself, about 2 trades a day. Doesn't matter on the risk. So I didn't go very high risk on that because that was kind of like outside the model for me, but that was a starter position to potentially get long somewhere up into here too. So, but now I'm just kind of like backing off a little bit. So, even though it was a starter, I give myself one more trade.
Oh, it's about to take out the CPI low,
Yeah,
potentially. Let's see what happens. Market can reverse or continue going lower. NQ is green by about 40-ish points now, looking like it wants to fill that gap from close, New York close.
Yeah, now we're back below my spot, so I'm kind of looking for the new ideas. I am in the orb stuff still, though. Let's see. Not,
Yeah,
I have not trailed to break even yet. This one's automated, so I just check on it, but we're still working on that.
I like when the 5-minute orb lines up with the 15-minute orb. Like the entry for the 5-minute orb, like it failed on the long side. But if you take the opposite, if it fails on one side, and then this entry for the 15-minute orb, like I like that. It it gives me confidence. I'm like, ooh, I like this trade.
I just like profit, however we can get it. Stop being tricky, market.
I know it's been so tricky. Yesterday's price action, I was like, oh man, I bet a bunch of people lost accounts yesterday. Tom says gold is absolutely wild.
Yeah, it's on the, what do I have up? 15 minutes, kind of barcodey. It's kind of chopping around. I'm looking at the VIX candles too, and they just don't totally make sense yet. Let me take this off so we can compare them all. But I have, all the major indexes on here, and then dollar and the VIX. I really like fading the VIX, and it's putting in some weird price action right now too. It got this kind of not quite bullish gap fill, and then kind of gapped back down on that little Trump tweet or whatever it was. So a little weird.
MyFundedFutures asked, did anyone have a rough time with CPI? Need a dose? I typed in yes, yes.
Oh, I kind of got some news. Sometime in the future, probably once I have some things coming up here, I'm gonna bring on T Trades here for a special guest segment during our time. So if you guys don't know who he is, just type in T Trades on YouTube. So got some good videos.
What's the elevator pitch on him? Got an elevator
pitch? What you mean?
What's a quick summary of what he's up to?
Oh, well, he trades ITT concepts, but he's known for making it a lot more condensed rather than sitting through an hour of videos of him rant about how Bitcoin's going to zero. He just took the hour-long video, made it 5 minutes, and people love it. I watched it when I first started off. So
there's a good ICT alternative.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, without all the drama. Yeah, he's got some cool stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna bring him on. I don't know, sometime in the future.
So exciting! Thank you, Nick. That'll be fun.
It looks like everyone kind of got stopped. I have a couple of friends that got stopped out on that NQ long because of that Trump suing Powell news. That's why you have to have stops. Like I'm very confident that probably would have hit TP, or at least I could have moved it to break even if that news wouldn't have happened. But that makes it easier for me to swallow, because the easier pill for me to swallow, because it's news. It was just like that one-time thing. Whereas the setup, I still feel really good about price going here and then the previous back to all-time highs.
Well, I see that a lot. People will be like, why did this fail? And it's like, sometimes trade ideas fail. Even something that's reliable and has a high win rate, it still has a failure rate. And sometimes it is just those random market events that happen that do that.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, so 5 more minutes to the hourly candle. It looks pretty. I want to see how we close. That'll tell me a lot. NQ ES looks better than NQ right now, for sure. Well, he wasn't talking. He just put out a Truth Social tweet. It reads, I'm not going to go into it because he's just like quotations and caps and.
Well, the main takeaway that was quoted was considering allowing a major lawsuit against Powell. And we don't have to call him names if we're paraphrasing. But yeah, it's over the construction of the Fed buildings.
How about that video? That was the greatest video, right? When they were at the construction site and they got the little hard hats on and he like just slaps him on the back. Like, I love for him to lower rates. Oh man, like that was great.
Comedian in chief, for sure.
Let's see here.
Guys, you've been posting the news that we've talked about for 10 minutes now. We got it. We got it. Trump posted.
We are good.
Been talking about it for 10 minutes.
Let's see.
They want to know your win rate, but it's probably like 99, right?
Well, I mean, that was because this trade got stopped out. You know, it's usually 100.
Yeah, it's just that one.
Yeah, it was just that one, you know. See, my thing is like the win rate goes up the more trades I take. You know what I mean? So that you just gotta keep pumping the numbers up, right? For the past month, let me check my journal real quick. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 9 trades. 6, 7, 6. 6, 9, 66% the pass since July 1st. So, I don't keep track of win rate. Like
I'll say you're organized. I have no idea. I just know my account's bigger than it used to be, and that's what I care about.
Well, my journal just has like the P&L, so I just took the amount of days in the past like 6 weeks, and just did it that way. I don't really know.
Profitable day.
I don't have it written down. Where is Luke? I don't know. Yeah.
You're not the keeper of Luke?
He's probably cooking up something for us. He's always cooking for us, you guys.
So I have trailed the orb. Well, it trailed itself. Mom, look, no hands. So NASDAQ is trailed short on NASDAQ. We haven't gotten there in ES yet. So somebody told me I had unhealthy trading habits because I let this trade run. It's automated, bro. It's automated. Profit's healthy. I don't know.
Yeah, it's usually always
good for me anyway. Yeah. Profit has been very good for my health.
There was one time, it was about last year. This time I was live streaming on YouTube. I really don't like it because, like you just get so I don't really see it as much in here, but even when I do get hate in here, I don't really care. But you'll take like 4 trades in a row. Yeah, it's always the Jakes. So they'll take like 4 trades in a row though, winners, and the 5th trade it's like the hate comes out. I'm like, bro, like were y'all not here the past like 3 days? Like, you know, so
it's because they full ported and it's all your fault that they copied your trade.
Oh yeah. One quote that has always stuck with me before I head out here is, I've noticed if you walk on water, there's gonna be people out there, and it's because you can't swim. Right?
Yeah.
Like if you just walk on water, you do something amazing, they'll be like, oh well, it's because you can't swim. It's like, bro, like you're never gonna win with people. You know, so just do your own thing.
Yes, thank you, Nick. We keep doing our own thing. Haters gonna hate, lovers are gonna love.
Nick aren't the worst.
We love you, Nick.
Yeah, no, Terry about to hit TP here. Freaking 15 points.
Let's go.
Is this the same trade from earlier, or did you get back in?
No, I got in on a new trade, 5-minute orb break on the side that didn't initially break. So it broke on the upside. When that fails, sometimes I've noticed, just skills of observation, that the downside break can be very good. And the 15-minute orb broke on the same level. So I was like, ooh, I really like this trade.
Nice.
Yeah. Thanks, guys. Thank you, Nick.
Yeah, before I head out here, there is a small gap on NQ. It's kind of going lower right now. ES looks a little bit better. I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of a little worried that we're gonna, consolidate in here. So really, really need ES to push up and take NQ with it. But that's really all I'll be watching. Gold kind of doesn't really look the best either. So yeah, I'll see you guys back here tomorrow. Hope everyone has a good rest of your day. And don't overtrade. Don't do anything stupid. I had a loss today. If I see another good setup, I'll take it. If not, then I'm just going to forget about it.
Awesome. Thank you, Nick. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yep. Y'all take it easy. Peace.
You too. Bye. Let's welcome Magnus.
Yeah, special guest coming. I'm excited.
Can you hear me? Come on, CPI number 50. This is the code. I wanted to do a special drop as I come in.
What's that, guys?
All right, come on.
Let's go.
This is for you. This is for you who had problems with the CPI today. Oh, I need to remember to stop the music as well. Come on, guys.
Let's go. 50 free resets. Use code CPI number 50. Thank you, Magnus.
All
Magnus
right,
comes in with
go.
gifts.
I love it.
I try, but we need some new songs as well. Burke he's the master chef. I'm not sure how he does it. Also, if you have any issues, if you can't hear me, please tell me, because I'm honestly not sure how much this microphone cost me. I just took it from the shelf and then I put it in the cart. So
it's working.
It's working.
Wonderful.
W for Magnus, guys. Welcome.
And before we start, I need to thank all of you in the chat. I see No Luck, I see Gabriel, I see Karen, I see Jenny, Custodio, Pieter, Rafael, Keith. I see all you people. I can't name you all, but I see you all. You're always here. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much, Namdo. Also. All right. Thank you. Thank you. This is awesome.
What does it feel like?
Yeah, Buff Daddy. You got a nickname, Buff Daddy. I love that.
Right.
Buff Daddy.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. You have a new nickname, Magnus.
Yeah, honestly, I'm a very private person. Like, you don't see me around a whole lot anywhere. Like, I don't have any. Okay, I have an X now, but basically, I don't have a Facebook, or I do have a Facebook. I don't have an Instagram. I have Facebook, but I have nothing on there. Like, it's completely clear. So I'm a very private person. But I thought as well, I might as well jump on. It was heavily requested, so I'm on now.
Yes.
So it's nice to be here with you.
Yeah, he has Giga Chad Pro Max. That's Magnus. Y'all didn't know we had Giga Chad on staff here, right?
Oh no, I'm no Giga Chad. I just honestly, like I've worked out a long time. This is 5 years of working out, honestly. But I'm not gonna lie, the reason I worked out so much, it was because of trading. It was very tough learning this stuff. It was very, very difficult. Like, it was when I took a loss, I had a rough day. I went to the gym and I stayed there. Honestly, I stayed there, and sometimes I went 2 or 3 times. Like, it's copium essentially. That's what it is. It's not so much of a healthy lifestyle, but now it is. But back then it wasn't, because I am a trader. I've traded for many years, since 2019, guys.
Oh, tell us more about that journey, Magnus. Like, how did you get into trading?
Well, I'm from Finland, guys. Look at this. I have 2 mugs here. One is for the coffee. I always have a coffee here. And then 2, this is for the water. Okay. But I'm from Finland. And I moved to Sweden for studies. I was an engineer, but I changed to accounting later. And as we had this introduction week or whatever, and we had these guests who had gone through this program. And there was this lady who had gone through this program, and she was gonna tell us, like, on the first day what it was like when she finished this engineering stuff or whatever. And she was telling me, like, or well, not me, the entire class. She was telling us, yeah, I'm working 80 hours a week. That's what I do. I work a lot. I studied a lot. And I was like, no, there's gotta be a different, like, this is not good. I can't, if it's already, because it was not easy for me. I had to study a lot. I'm not that smart. All right. So I was thinking, like, there's no way I'm gonna be able to do this. Hold on, Terry, can we change? Yeah, we can. This is Terry's chart. Hold on, Terry, you can tell me. Oh, I can't hear you.
Oh, sorry, Barbie's chart. Yeah, I think Barbie still has that 15-minute order.
Yeah,
I
she's
the
on.
NASDAQ one. The
All
ES
right.
one stopped out and re-entered.
And also, thank you, Terry and Barbie, for always showing up. Guys, it was not easy. Like, I have been in the Finnish Marines, right? I've been, but my room is not always this tidy, all right? But I had to clean up, and you need to, like, put some respect to these ladies. Like, every day they show up, and this is early for them. I'm in Europe, so it's 5 p.m. now here in Finland. These ladies, they show up every day, and they get ready for you guys. It's not easy, and they always put a smile on their face, even if they're tired, and you don't even notice it. So thank you, Terry and Barbie, as well. Thank you for always showing up.
Thank you. Thank you for making our show happen. Oh my gosh. It's so nice every day to see you helping us behind the scenes, and we would not be able to do the show without you. So this is such a special treat to, like, get to know you and to share your beautiful face with the world.
Thank you, Terry. Yeah, so as I was saying, this lady, she told us about how her life was after finishing the studies, and I was like, this is not going to work. So I started researching different ways. There was drop shipping and everything, but trading, it just stuck to me somehow, and that's when it started. And this was 2019, guys. I've been at it for quite a while, honestly.
Even after the fun years, though.
What do you mean?
Well, starting 2020 is when the market got pretty crazy.
Oh, I was around 2020. It was crazy. Actually, my first futures trade was on oil, and I got liquidated. It went negative. That was my first trade. I was on $14. I bought it, and it went to negative, and I got liquidated. So that was a great start. This was in 2020, like during the COVID crash, April or March or something.
Did you see crude oil trade negative, like the price of crude oil go negative?
Yeah, Terry, it liquidated me. Of course, I saw it. My money was gone.
Oh man!
He's like, yeah, I know, Terry. I was there. I know.
That was such a wild day. Oh my gosh, I couldn't believe it. So with futures contracts, like, we don't think that the price can go negative, and crude oil just, like, bottomed out, and it kept going. It kept going. It kept going. Everyone was like, what? This is unbelievable. Didn't even know these contracts can go negative. I don't know if that's a thing now. I wonder if there's a safeguard to that.
Well, I'm not, I don't think there is a safeguard. I didn't look into it because it's such a rare thing, but I'm pretty sure there's no safeguard for it. Well, I only trade NASDAQ. I started by trading Bitcoin for a very long time. So NASDAQ is actually pretty calm. Like, it's not a lot happens compared to Bitcoin. Bitcoin is, in my opinion, extremely difficult to trade compared to NASDAQ.
Yeah.
It's very, very
Bitcoin
volatile.
has calmed down recently, though, hasn't it? I mean, I feel like once it started to sync up with the market, it was a little bit less crazy. Maybe it's not, though. I don't trade it.
Well, I don't know. I have my own theories about it. Since it was so cheap, like, I don't believe in a central algorithm or anything like that. Like, I believe in supply and demand, but there are high frequency algos. That is true. And they make up a lot of the volume. I'm sure, Barbie, you also agree with me. Like, 100%. There are a lot of algorithms. You can just look it up on Wikipedia or something, and it will show you that it's true. Like, the facts are there. And because Bitcoin was so cheap, it was like, I think a lot of big players got Bitcoin very cheap, and they have, like, massive stacks now. So they are able to control the price very well. Like, I've actually seen some actual BS in the charts, on the Bitcoin charts, where it doesn't make any sense, like huge walls of orders, and it absolutely controls the price. Like, it won't dip below it. This was 2021 or something. I saw it. That's my own theory, honestly, about it.
Magnus, can you share a little bit about your trading strategies with us?
Of course. Hold on. I need to remove Barbie's screen then. There we go. Usually I don't have...
So it's like a shadow screen.
So I'm going to disappoint Barbie a little bit, because I did study a lot of ICT. Like, I know his concepts very well, but I don't trade ICT. I don't like labels. That's not my kind of thing. honestly, this is just stuff I have on because it's aesthetic, but usually I trade without like anything. I would say I trade logic. All right. So I start with like the higher time frame. This is very simple. This is the hardest part. Oh, sorry. This is honestly the hardest part for me or for anyone, I believe, knowing where price will go. For me, today I was looking at these two levels. Oh, I don't have the magnet on. Oh, I do. These two levels was because this is like a gap. ICT teaches this is a fair value gap or something, and this is the all-time high. So that's simple. I was only looking at these levels, and then I look at the intraday price action. Basically, what the trend is. Is it going up or is it going down? Because it's going to hit one of these two levels. That's how I look at it. And all I then wait for is on the 5 minute, essentially, I wait for a trend. Let's say I've decided this is going down, and I'm targeting this line here. On the 5 minute, what I'm looking for is, all right, I know that people put their stops above these swing highs or whatever. I want to see price raid these stops, stop them out, because they had the correct idea. It was going down, right? They get stopped out. It breaks lower. When it comes to retest this, ICT calls this an order block or something. It's support and resistance. Doesn't really matter. The logic is that people who were they were shorting, they were correcting the idea. They are stopped out. They are out of the game. So this is where I would go in, because I know, all right, they took damage. We can continue. And honestly, I'm a low risk reward trader. I don't trade like these crazy risk rewards. I trade 1-to-1 risk reward around something like this. I don't even need the entire range. I don't care. For me, it's a coin flip. Basically, it's a coin flip with logic backing up. And I do well for myself. Honestly, this is it works well. It works fantastic. So, yeah, I definitely, guys, you need to stop bashing on the low risk reward. Honestly, because it's not that bad. It's quite damn good.
The 1-to-1.
Yeah, the 1-to-1, but it can be even lower. It doesn't have to be 1. It can be negative. It can be 0.8. I see a lot of good people. They trade well with 0.1. Look, money is money, and if you win, you win. That's how it works. This concept of risk reward it's not really. It's not a thing. It's a hoax. It's a myth. It's not true.
Pete says low-hanging fruits are still fruits.
We like
That's
fruits.
what it is. Yeah. Rafael says, talk you, Magnus. Yeah, honestly, I mean, look, I've tried a lot of risk rewards. I've tried 2-to-1, 1-to-1, 0.5. And honestly, I like my sweet spot is 0.8 to 1.2. That's usually what I go for. And that's it, really. It's a very simple system. And I don't trade a lot. I'm kind of like Nick. I may take 1 or 2, maybe 3, 4 trades a week max. Because look, you can take a lot of shitty trades. All right, you can take a lot of shitty trades. You can take 5, let's say, B setups. But if you take 1 A setup instead, you can make much more than if you took 5 B setups. You don't need to go and be trigger happy all the time for everything. Like, you just take the good stuff. I don't know why people, honestly,
because they want to be engaged all the time. That's what it is. They're bored. They want to be clicking the buttons and pushing things. But yeah, I'm with you. Quality over quantity.
Look, it hasn't been easy for me to learn trading at all. This was, I have had a lot of hurdles. I used to, back in 2019, I lost honestly everything to this stuff. Like, absolutely everything. I spent everything on this stuff. I used to be so broke. I used to go to the, these gyms. They have these, like these bottles. I'm not sure how it's in the US, but 24/7 Fitness, they have like these bottles. You pump the bottle, like the hand washing, the soap. And I used to take my own empty bottle from home, bring it to the gym, and then would pump the bottle at the gym and bring it back home. This is how broke I was, honestly. I remember I was supposed to go on a date with this one girl, and I had to cancel it because I couldn't afford coffee without giving up my food. Like, I had a budget. I was living like week and month, and I couldn't go. I had to cancel. She was very angry at me, and that was it. We never spoke again. But it hasn't been easy. So trust me, I've gone through all these hurdles.
That's so inspiring, Magnus. Thank you for sharing that with us. I'm sure many people listening can relate. What was the turning point for you? Like, what helped you become that developing trader to the profitable trader?
Honestly, I'm not sure. I'm not sure when it happened. It sort of happened gradually, and I didn't trade prop firms for quite a while. I just started here. I did trade a little bit back in 2023. I traded on a prop firm. It was called MyForex Funds, and they got nuked by the regulations because they were scamming people. So I didn't trade prop firms since then. Then I returned last year, and I've been trading futures props and loving it. But I used to trade my own capital, and I don't know. It took like 2-3 years for me to just not lose as much, but I wasn't like vastly profitable unless I was spending a lot of time in front of the screens. And now I don't spend a lot of time at all, like barely any.
Isn't that cool?
That helps a lot. I think when spending time away from the screens makes it easier to see what's going on when you get back to them.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it is. It's all quality over quantity. This is what Ash Trades also teaches, and he's a great guy, by the way. I learned a lot from him many years ago when he used to go by like Ask Ketchum or something like that, but he wasn't Ash Trades back then. I learned a lot from this guy. He's legit, and his way of thinking, his psychology, I think it greatly aligns with my way. So quality over quantity, definitely.
Yeah, that does seem to be a theme across all our profitable traders that come on the show. It's like less is more, which
it's
is
also
opposite.
the thing that it's what everyone butts up against. And like when Nick was just talking about how we get haters for like not trading right, or it's a lot of times we're not trading enough because we're not in a trade at all moments. And the people who make a lot of money aren't. They're not exposing their account to the market all the time. They're waiting until the very best moments.
Yeah, I mean, that's how it works. And I mean, look, I understand in our daily lives, we get rewarded for the time we spend on doing something. We get rewarded for like working a lot of hours at the factory or something. And but it's not like that in trading. We get rewarded for our patience and making good decisions. This is what we get rewarded for. So this is something you need to learn if you haven't already. Maybe you can take a few trades a day. I'm not saying it's not. There are many ways to skin this cat, honestly. But you're making it hard for yourself by taking a lot of trades, because you will also take a lot of bad trades. The good trades, they don't come by that often. And when they are gone, it's usually gone. All right. But every day is a new reset. The same way the daily candle resets, the day resets as well. And you get new opportunities. So never feel FOMO. All right, and never revenge trade. Otherwise, I'm banning you in the chat. So.
Uh-oh.
No, I'm just.
Hammer, come in.
I've been there many times. So.
Yes, if you need a fresh start, use code YouTube for 15% off of all resets. And whenever you use code YouTube, you guys, you'll get the best deal, and it also helps to support our channel. Yes, no FOMO, no FOMO. There's always opportunities around the corner.
So I'll also address this. This is well, it's beyond my point, but it's around like this is affecting MyFundedFutures. People are asking for the 20K giveaway or something. Look, guys, the negotiations are on. It's me versus Fabio. I'm trying to make stuff work for you, but sometimes he runs away. I need to chase him a little bit, but I'm gonna try my best. And I've heard your wishes. I'm gonna try. I'm representing you guys, all right? I'm representing chat when I'm talking to him and everyone else in these meetings. We have a lot of good stuff coming up, so that's the answer. Something I'm gonna make something happen, but the negotiation are on, and everything, whatever it is, I will most likely communicate through Alisa, which is our social media manager. So this will be on Discord and it will be on Twitter, all right? So you won't be like one thing and you miss it. That's not the goal.
Thank you, Magnus, for repping us. I love it. W for Magnus, guys. W in chat. I heard you say
the crew.
I heard you say that you're chasing Fabio.
Oh yes, I'm chasing him.
He gets busy, so yeah, you have to pester him sometimes.
Oh yes, he's a great guy. I've spoken to him, but he's very busy. So it's true. It's good.
Everyone working on cooking us up delicious meals. I love it. MyFundedFutures.
I'm really liking
family.
I'm really liking this new nickname. We've got Giga Magnus.
Gigamag.
Giga Mag, yeah.
Gigamag. I
No,
like it
there
too.
some chatters they are bigger than me. I know one guy, his name is Jan. He's like 6'5", and he has been training for 10-15 years. I'm not even sure. He's great.
You
Like,
know
we
what,
need to get
though?
him on the show. He's gonna be on the show Monday as well. He's from the chat. And also chat, some things we are working on here at MyFundedFutures are we want to get you guys engaged with us. All right. So we were thinking of maybe ideas of having some. This is a little bit difficult to arrange, but we will have competitions. We might even call you up. Like, you don't need to show your face or anything. We just want to chat to you. And I think that would be maybe a fun Friday segment or something. What do you guys think, chat? Is that a good idea? We could
Yeah,
call...
do you want to call in and harass us? That's what Giga Mag is asking.
I think it would be pretty interesting. Like, of course, it's voluntarily. If you want, then you can jump on a call with Barbie and Terry, and then that could be something.
Really
I think
like
that
it.
would be hilarious. By the way, I think that would that's awesome. But it's
I
a little
hope
bit
Jake will
risky. I know
call
how
in.
you guys can be.
Yeah,
Do you think
I
Jake
would
will
love
call in?
it. Yeah, I think
I need some Jake.
Jake, it would be so fun. Hunter, we were just saying we could do a full port competition. By the way, he finished 13th in the trading competition, that ninja trading competition. So he might kick my ass.
Yeah, he's getting real good at leverage lately. I've noticed that. So.
All right.
Oh.
I can chat a little bit more about trading. I'm not, because look, I can actually link my Twitter.
Yes.
I'm really private, but I just created it in July. Hold on one second.
That's okay. Before long, we'll have you talking smack and wearing stupid shirts.
What's crazy is that Burke actually found my Twitter. I don't know how he did it. I have 48 followers.
Stalker.
I created it like 2 weeks ago. I created this Twitter, and he found me. All right, but it would be nice to have 100 followers. Right now, there are not a lot of people. They don't really want to talk to me, and they don't want to support me. But maybe one day I'll get there. I think that would be, honestly, I post banger tweets. Sometimes I get 6 likes. It's awesome. Honestly, almost every time. So
what's your profile? What's your thing?
Yeah, we're gonna follow you right now.
It's in the
Magnus Futures. Oh yeah, Magnus Futures.
I've gone by many names, but this is my current one.
Magnus Futures.
We're gonna find your alts now too.
Oh no, you.
All right, I'm following Magnus Futures.
Thank you so much.
Futures. Magnus _ Futures. There you are, verified. Let's go. I'm following you now too. Let's get you over 100 for sure by the end of the day. Everyone go follow Magnus.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I think it should be Daddy Futures.
All right, calm down now. Calm down. You know, I always say, like, when Nick leaves you two alone, like, things just get out of hand. This guy, we need Nick around all the time. This is not going to work. And another thing, chat, we are looking to mix around the segments a little bit, right? So we are going to have different hosts, different, Matt, for example, Matt in the afternoon may have a guest on if he agrees to it, and we may have like mix and mash like things up. It's a little bit difficult because I saw someone in the chat saying that they had Tom withdrawals because Tom is on vacation this month. Yeah. So people are like creatures of habit. People are creatures of habit, but we are going to figure something out because we want to make it interesting. All right. As we want to make the experience as good as possible for you guys. All right. And,
I love that.
And yeah, we're missing Tom, but we got a great fill-in. We have how do you say it?
Methodical man. He's great.
But it's spelled weird.
You know, he's a very aggressive trader. That's what he told us. So
yeah, he's really good at getting all these little tiny scalps. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, he showed us. Go ahead.
He's a good example of someone who trades a lot and makes it work. I think he trades a lot. I only trade like a few times a week at maximum, so he makes it work. It works, so you can do that.
Yeah, I
trade
think
more when I'm like streaming with everybody.
He trades the 15-second orb on the 15-second chart. Yeah, so fast.
Yeah, I mean, I've been doing some 15-second scalps as well, like a long time ago. But Honestly, I love the 5 minute. Like it's not as stressful. Another thing is my segment is coming to an end here. It's nice to have my little bit of fame here occasionally, but you all know who have been around for a while. I used to be a chat mod on this stream, right? And
You're original, like you were with us from the very beginning. It's not very many.
Well, not quite the beginning, but almost. I was
Pretty
ready
much.
like 1 or 2 weeks later, and I basically what happened was, I trade the 5 minute chart. It's very boring. All right, like trading is very boring. I don't do a lot. I see if I have a setup in 10 seconds. Right now, I don't have anything, like absolutely nothing. I don't want to trade. I don't care. And I was looking for something extra to do, and I see Fabio posting in the Discord, like, we are looking for moderators for the live stream. I just throw it in. It was like 20, 30 minutes ago, and I got very lucky. We hopped on like a chat interview and then a voice interview. He liked me, and then I started as a moderator. That's how it worked for me. And, Abhishek in the chat, all right, our hardest worker, in my opinion. This guy reached out to me in the beginning, and he worked for a month for free, voluntarily in the chat. And he was in contact with me all the time, trying to help me. Like even for free, he was trying to help me. And he was asking me, like, can I speak to Burke or Fabio or something to get him on, maybe? And I was new, I couldn't do that. Like, I just started, I can't do that. I was telling him maybe in a couple months or something. But he was on here for 1 month, working completely for free. And he's every day, he's here every day hammering. Like, we have such great mods, such a great community here over at MyFundedFutures. Like, I'm very grateful for the opportunity to be here. Honestly, I love it here.
Yeah, Abhi's a good example of if you want it, go get it.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. He's fantastic. Thank you, Abhishek. And thank you, Denny, as well. And congratulations.
Yes. Big day around here.
Yeah, Magnus, tell us more about what you're doing in your role with MyFundedFutures now, with like behind the scenes. All
right, so I manage the guests and I manage the back end. Essentially, these streams, like I start the stream, so I am the issue. If you have low latency or whatever you call it, like you saw a shift or something, it's because of me, guys. And I'm working on it. We are gonna shift to OBS, so hopefully everything is gonna be better. But that's essentially what I do. I arrange these shows over at MyFunded TV, and I run it, and that's it. All the transitions, like we are gonna have Ash on soon. He's here. I'm gonna put him on soon, for example. I do that.
And you negotiate for us on our behalf too, with like getting us accounts and freebies.
Yeah, I try my best. Burke helps me a lot. So thank you. Chat, before I jump off, do you have any questions? I want to respond to some questions. Come on, throw them at me. One more. What? My girl just left me, Magnus. Thanks a lot. What do you mean? No one's calling me.
It's because you're daddy. It's because you're daddy.
What's your workout split? Oh, I have done a lot of stuff. Push-pull legs and upper lower. It doesn't really matter a lot. You just go there and get your stuff in. Like it's 45 minutes and you're out. Live dose, lol, gym program, favorite books. I do have some books in the back. This one is my favorite. I'm sure chat knows it. Let's see. It's by George Orwell, 1984. That's my favorite book. I like these old goodies.
The classics.
Yeah, and specifically that 1984. When will you start cross-streaming? What does he mean?
It's a kind of exercise. Everyone's impressed with your muscles, but I have to say, like, disciplined traders tend to be really fit too. So if you can learn that discipline in training, you can learn that discipline with your muscles. Just saying.
It's very important, and I know a lot of people, like they feel like starting to work out and exercise helped them a lot in trading with the discipline part. So it's very true. I completely agree. Where are you from? Finland, but I also live in Sweden. I'm moving back to Finland right now. Magnus, how do you control your emotions while trading? You eat shit for so long you stop caring. That's how you do.
Kinda, yeah.
I saw a great question. When will you be back on again?
I don't know.
Maybe next week, or even later this week.
Look, I was telling Burke earlier today, I can be the next, like the Temu Luke, the Luke from Temu. So I might jump on every now and then and greet you and have a chat with the guests and stuff like that.
We
So-
would love that. Everyone, would you love that? If you would love that, type in W for Magnus.
What's the OnlyFans link? No, there's no such thing. I'm very private. Chat, look at this. This is for the kitchen. It's time for me to get off and head back to the kitchen to cook some codes for you guys. All right? Because we are dropping goodies. What other show does it? Every day. Dropping like gold advice, gold entertainment, and codes, like free stuff. This is insane. Insane value. So that's what I'm going to do. I actually burnt a little bit earlier, but that's fine. So I'm going to go back and I'm going to let Ash trades on. And hopefully I will see you guys soon again.
Thank you, Magnus. We will see you soon.
Thank you.
At likes Magnus.
Thank you. Everyone go follow Magnus on X.
Yeah, I just checked. He's only 7 away from 100. So let's get him to 100. 7 more of you guys follow Magnus on X, and we hit the goal. So let's keep Magnus happy because he's, talking to everyone behind the scenes.
Let's go. Ash, did you follow Magnus on X?
Hey, good morning. I
morning.
definitely got to get over there. I don't think I've done it yet. So let me hop over there real quick.
Magnus_futures.
Magnus_futures. Let's definitely throw a W in chat for Magnus. That was amazing. Thank you for sharing some time with us there, Magnus. I really appreciate it.
I was excited about that. Yeah.
Me
That's
too.
fun.
And there, number 101. We got him over 100. Let's
Nice.
go.
We did it.
Woo! Awesome.
Thanks, y'all.
And did you hear about our very first MyFundedFutures baby? MyFundedFutures TV baby is here.
What is that? I don't think I did.
Denny's baby girl.
No way. Congratulations, Denny. Amazing.
Just gonna
I do
keep
have to
this photo
say that
handy
is
when we need it.
one of my top goals in life. I'm not there yet, but having a family was always a top priority. So a couple years away. Hopefully we get there soon.
So exciting. And then we can celebrate and keep growing our family with all our
Yeah,
babies.
the unicorn baby. Yeah.
I was trying to figure out a Pokemon to like, is that going to be like a little Charizard or like a little Pikachu?
Maybe.
Last minute thoughts before we head out, Barbie?
No, I was gonna make y'all go follow Magnus, but you did that already. You can still do that if you haven't yet. But the market's gotten kind of slow and in this choppy range. Here, I'll show you the choppy range. So right now, I'm just kind of waiting for us to potentially break out. The upside's a little bit cleaner on ES, but we'll see. Otherwise, at least we had a good morning session, so I like that.
Yeah, that was really great. So fun to have Magnus on. So we will be back tomorrow morning. Thanks, guys. Thank you, Barbie. Thank you, Ash. And Barbie and I are going to head out. We'll be back bright and early for you guys.
All righty. Have a nice day.
Thank you. You too.
Hey, what's up, chat? How's everybody doing today? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to another segment with myself, Ash Trades. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's day going so far? Good morning, Raphael Trades. Good morning, Umut. Good morning, P Doggy. Good morning, Abhishek. Good morning, the DJ Day Trader. Good morning, Karen. Hey, it's Gabriel. Good morning. HMH, good morning. Tad, good morning. Fernando, good morning. Mercy, good morning. Mr. Delusional, good morning. No Luck, Pure Skill, good morning. Content Hunter, good morning. Emma, good morning. LT, what's up? June, good morning. Solo, good morning. Gustavo, good morning. Internet Explorer, I use Google Chrome, but good morning. Johnny, good morning. Mike, good morning. RA3, good morning. Greek, good morning. Hello, hello, hello. Very excited to get back on here with you all. I hope everybody's having a great week so far. Let's see how chat is doing. Throw a 1 in chat if you're green on the week. Throw a 2 in chat if you're red on the week, and throw a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade this week. See how chat is doing. Then we'll get into some of the stuff that I'm looking at. And let's see. Starting off with some 1s, okay. A couple 2s as well. A couple more 2s, a couple 3s as well. Seems pretty 50-50 so far. But I would like to say, let's just focus on the present, okay? Don't allow any prior experiences to induce some kind of emotion that's going to ruin today, okay? Focus on the present. Give today your undivided attention. Remember that risk management is the #1 priority at all times. Do not let any prior experiences make you go on tilt, make you become fearful, make you become greedy. Stay away from the emotions. Try to be objective to the information. And I understand that we're all humans. I understand that it's not easy to stay away from the emotions. But that's why we come and show up every single day to keep gaining more conviction. You'll have more experience showing you how to deal with those emotions if you continue to keep showing up. Put the time in, put the effort in, allow the work to prove the value. Okay, so show up, give your undivided attention to your craft. That's how you're going to develop this skill. Repetition is what builds conviction. You'll get that muscle memory if you continue to keep executing. All right. Here's the position I'm currently looking at. We'll see if the long plays out. It already provided entries here. So it's currently in profit, but it hasn't made a move either to stop loss or take profit. So at the current moment in time, it's just a matter of being patient and waiting. We'll come back to this trade. I just wanted to show you what we're currently analyzing. Let's go out and obtain a bias. Let's go out and look at the higher time frames to explain the logic behind this. All right, let's take a look. So I'll point that out again. Let's get rid of it so we can clearly identify what we're looking at. So if you weren't here in the beginning of the week, you didn't get a chance to see the weekly outlook. On Monday morning, we come in here, we create a weekly outlook so that we understand our game plan for the week, so that we understand what we're looking at in terms of price action. Monday morning, we had a weekly outlook of a bullish bias for ES and NQ for this reason. The reason is that we swept the swing low here. Ever since sweeping that swing low, there has not been another location that determines a bias for us. So, for example, when I'm creating a bias, I get out on the daily chart, I look at swing highs, swing lows, and FEGs. Depending on what type of reaction price has to one of those locations determines the type of bias I have. So, for example, price took out this swing low here. When price took out that swing low, we had a very bullish reaction to it. Therefore, we had a bullish bias to new all-time highs. Now, we're pointing to new all-time highs because within this price action here, there is no other location that determines a bias, right? There's no bearish FEG, there's no swing high, there's no bullish FEG. So for that reason, we are simply continuing the bias we already had from taking out this low here. What we were targeting is new all-time highs. So we have a bullish bias on ES. We can go over to NQ. NQ's reasoning for a bullish bias is slightly different. For example, let's take a look. After price had taken out this swing low here, we had a bullish reaction. That gave us a bullish bias. What we were aiming at was this bearish FEG to be the target. When we obtained this target, we had another bullish reaction. Since price then went and invalidated this FEG here, we continued looking for higher prices. right? If we were going to get rejected, we would have gotten rejected from the bearish FEG, but we did not. In fact, we invalidated that bearish FEG. And since we invalidated that bearish FEG, that is what showed us that we're looking for new all-time highs. So also bullish on NQ. NQ clearly looks to be the stronger pair as it did a better job moving to all-time highs compared to ES. All right. So bullish bias on NQ and ES. Let's just quickly go through our other assets as well so that we understand what we're looking at for all of the markets. Oil, pretty clear bias for us. In terms of a draw on liquidity, I always speak about equal highs or equal lows. All right. You can see here that we have equal lows. For this reason, price looks like they need to take out the equal lows before obtaining another bias. So still bearish on oil there. We'll see if oil can take out the equal lows. Now for Dixie, right, the dollar, very simple explanation here. Price had got rejected by a bearish FEG. Price getting rejected by a bearish FEG would give me a bearish bias. Therefore, we're aiming at the equal lows here. Okay, very simple weekly outlook. Again, just go ahead and fact check me. Go back to Monday's live stream. Check out the weekly outlooks that were posted. The weekly outlook for both EU and Dixie was that we were analyzing the reaction that was going to occur to the FEG. Seeing that price got rejected by the FEG tells me we have a bearish bias. For that reason, we're aiming at the swing low as the target. Even more importantly is the equal lows, right? Again, when looking for a draw on liquidity, what we want to see is equal lows or equal highs. Take a look at this low here. This to me is equal lows. More importantly, when dealing with equal lows or equal highs, we want to see the right side be a failure. So what do I mean by that? Let's just draw this out real quick. When dealing with equal lows, I want to see the right side be the failure swing, right? This would be the left side. This would be the right side. Notice how the right swing low did not go past the left swing low. Right? So when dealing with equal highs or equal lows, you always want to see the right side be the failure swing. That is one of our best forms of draw on liquidity. So when you're bearish, this is what you want to see as a target. Same thing goes for equal highs, right? When you're bullish, you want to see the right side be the failure swing. So notice how this high did not take out the first high. It is a failure swing compared to the first high. This is what I would call equal highs. This is one of our best forms of draw on liquidity. Going back to the weekly outlook, once again, we were looking at this FEG here, looking to see what type of reaction we would get from it. Since we got a rejection from that bearish FEG, we are pointing to the swing low to be the target. So bearish there on dollar. Looking for a move below the lows. Same thing goes for euro, right? So euro is just inversely correlated to Dixie. Notice how when price tapped into the FEG, we got a favorable reaction. Okay, so we are allowing price to confirm the idea. The idea is that we're looking at swing highs, swing lows, and FEGs. When price is at one of those locations, That gives us our bias or our idea. When price is located at a bullish FEG or a swing low, we have a bullish bias. When price confirms that idea, that is when price, right here, price shows, price is confirming. It's not just an idea anymore. The candlesticks are also stating the same thing. Notice how when we go into the bullish FEG, we wick it, right? We create a buyer's wick and then we close above it. You understand what I'm saying? We're allowing price to confirm the idea. The idea is analyzing swing highs, swing lows, and FEGs. So bullish bias on euro. Okay, beautiful move from the bullish FEG so far, and we'll target the swing high here. Very good job on the weekly outlook. Nice little update to the weekly outlook. So we got bullish on euro, bullish on NQ and ES, bearish on dollar, bearish on oil. We will wait and see if they go to their targets. Now we can talk about the intraday action. Okay? This will explain what I'm looking at on the lower time frames. All right, chat, I'm going to ask you some questions now. Instead of just handing out the information, I want to see who's following along, who's applying the concepts, who's using the information efficiently. All right. Price had tapped into a 15-minute bearish, Price had tapped into a 15-minute bullish FEG. Okay, so a 15-minute bullish FEG would be a location to look for long positions. Once understanding the location to look for long positions, what do we look for to confirm the idea to go and look for an entry function? What is the confirmation tool that we use? Go ahead and throw it in chat. Amazing job, chat. Amazing job. To confirm an idea, we use a Kraken correlation. Okay? When you're bullish, you want to be longing from a higher time frame level. Okay? So the higher time frame levels I use are swing lows or bullish FEGs. Those are the two locations I look for longs when I'm bullish. When I'm bullish, when price is at one of those higher time frame levels, I then look for a Kraken correlation. Okay, where is the correlation? Where's the Kraken correlation here? Let's take a look. Using the same 2 points in time, literally look at the time, 8:30 candle, 10 a.m. candle. Using the same 2 points in time between two correlated assets, when they are doing something different, that is a Kraken correlation. So take a look at the 8:30 candle low. Take a look at the 10 a.m. candle low. Let's go over to NQ. Take a look at the 8:30 candle low. Take a look at the 10 a.m. candle low. Here is your bullish Kraken correlation. This is bullish SMT. We have a bullish bias. We have a bullish higher time frame level. We have a bullish Kraken correlation. Now, looking at these two pairs, go ahead and throw it in chat. Which pair would you want to execute on? When you're bullish and you see all of these confirmations that we just pointed out, which pair would you want to execute on? Would you want to execute on ES or would you want to execute on NQ? And why? Would you want to execute on NQ or would you want to execute on ES and why? Very good job. Almost everybody got it correct. Very good job. In a bullish bias, you use bullish SMT to confirm your idea. When using bullish SMT, you want to be longing the stronger pair. Okay? Here's how you identify the stronger pair. This is what SMT is right here. Okay? This one's NQ. Currently, this is what NQ looks like. This is what ES looks like. The stronger pair, when looking at a cracking correlation, is the pair that created the failure swing. When I say failure swing, I'm talking about this right here. NQ ran below the low. ES did not run below the low. ES is the stronger pair because of this reasoning. Okay, so now let's go back to price action. Let's take a look. Notice how notice how ES made a higher low at the same time NQ made a lower low. ES would be the stronger pair. Okay. Now we have all of our confirmations to our idea. The last thing that's left is looking for an entry function. The entry function I use are unicorns. I use the unicorn model, a breaker block plus an FEG. Right? So a breaker block is a swing low, a swing high, a new low, then a new high. You must have all of these institutional swing points, the swing low. I'm not just saying a low. What I'm saying is a swing low. There's a difference. This is a swing point because the first candle and the third candle are higher lows compared to the second candle. That's what a swing low is. Same thing for swing highs. So you must have a swing low, you must have a swing high, you must have a new low, then a new high. Okay? So now you have a bullish bias. Now you have a higher time frame level to execute on. Now you have bullish SMT. Now we are longing the stronger pair. Now you have a bullish entry function, a bullish unicorn. Notice the logic that I'm providing to my decision making. Here's your bullish unicorn. Here's the breaker block, right? Breaker block plus FEG. Here's the FEG right up in here. Okay, here's the FEG here. This is, in fact, a bullish unicorn within a bullish bias from a higher time frame bullish level. Once you get a confirmed entry function, right? So this right here is a confirmed entry function at this very moment in time right here. This is the very first moment in time that you have a confirmed entry function because you have all of the logic that you provide to your decision making. You have the breaker, you have the FEG. Okay, so once this candle closes, you can then enter at the beginning of the breaker with a stop at the low, aiming for 2R. So the position would look like this. What do we notice? We also have equal highs here to work with, right? A very good form of draw on liquidity. Okay, so all of the probabilities are in your favor here. And look at the result you've obtained so far. You get an entry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 different times to enter. And you're already looking at plus 16 points. A 1-to-1 R, basically. Right? There you go. Notice the logic that's being provided to the decision making. Being aligned with the higher time frame order flow, the bullish bias. Executing from a higher time frame level. Using a crack and correlation to confirm the idea. Once you get confirmations to the idea, then having an entry function to define your risk. There you go. 17 points on one contract of ES. That can make an absolute living. That can make an absolute living. That's almost $1,000. Imagine making $1,000 on the day. man, you won't be doing that at a 9 to 5. This is creating a game plan, having justifications to your actions. This is having defined reasons how or why you do things. This is executing your game plan and having an understanding of risk, having clearly defined risk. All right, so very good information. We'll see what the rest of this position has for us. That's what we'll watch for today, is the long position. If you have any questions or information that you'd like to go over, please feel free to throw it in chat. I will head over to chat now, and we can discuss the information. If you're finding any value in this, if you're finding any value from the logic I'm providing daily, if you're finding any value from any of the giveaways, if you're finding any value from the community that has been built here, do us a favor, sub to the channel, like the video, turn notifications on. We continue to keep working and learning every single day. I'm going to hop over to chat now. So if you have any questions or information, if you would like to go over any portion of this business, feel free to throw it in chat. I'm heading over to chat now. And just give me a second. I'm going to take a sip of my kombucha while I do that. All right. And like I said, if you have any questions or information, throw them in chat. I'm now over in chat, and we can go back and forth, and we can talk about any of this information. Where was the SMT? It's on the 15-minute chart. If you take a look at this right here, here's your SMT. ES did not take out the CPI candle low. NQ did take out the CPI candle low. That is bullish SMT. That is a crack in correlation. That is your bullish SMT right there. Please help me. I took the unicorn right at the open. 3-minute unicorn with a 5-minute FEG and a small SMT. Well, there is the first thing. I don't even need to go look at it. You don't use multiple time frames to gain your confirmations. Okay? You execute the chart you're analyzing, right? When I'm looking for a breaker block, when I'm looking for an FEG to be aligned with the breaker block, I'm only on one time frame. Okay? I do not look for a 1-minute breaker and then a 5-minute FEG. Okay? I do not use multiple time frames. I'm using a breaker block from the 1-minute time frame. I'm using a 1-minute fair value gap. Okay, so that's an issue there. Also, self-talk. Let's not call ourselves stupid. Nobody's stupid here. We're learning. Okay, let's change the perspective there. Okay. You have to gain the experience to know the information. If you don't have the experience yet, let's create some positive habits, not some intrusive thoughts. You're not stupid, so you shouldn't call yourself stupid. Let's be positive so we can have a good relation with risk. We can have a good relation with ourselves. We can have a good relation with learning. Okay? You should just focus on obtaining more information, getting 1% better every single day. And you got to understand that there's going to be many, many failures throughout this business. This business, losing is inevitable. So you have to react in a efficient manner. You're going to have losses, but you should not become so hard on yourself that you had a loss. You should be able to learn from losses just as much as you learn from winners. Okay, so let's change the perspective there. You know what I mean? Like, do you think a doctor is instantaneously the best doctor in the world? Or do you think they learn for 15 years first and then finally get a career? right? You're not stupid for not knowing information. How do you even obtain the information then? You have to go through the experience. So have a little positive reinforcement there. Stay away from the intrusive thoughts. That way you don't fall into any kind of emotions. We are all learning here. We will have losses. This business, it is inevitable to have losses. The way that you react to a loss is going to be a big difference in your results. Is it okay to enter based on a M1? Our M5 is okay. You can enter on any time frame that you'd like. I suggest you go and look at your data to prove what you are best at executing on. Just do me a favor. If you could still hear me, if you could still see my chart, can you give me a thumbs up in chat? For some reason, my chat just froze. So I don't know if it's frozen on your end or not. Do me a favor. If you could still hear me, throw a thumbs up in chat. I'm not sure why my screen is frozen. Let me ask Magnus if I'm frozen on the back end. I'm fine. Okay. All right. So maybe it's just, I don't know why my chat is frozen. So let me try refreshing. Maybe that'll do it. Just give me a second here. Loud and clear. Thank you very much. Okay. All right. Maybe it just had a little bit of lag there because now it's starting to come through again. I really appreciate the help. Thank you very much. I don't know what happened there, but we look like we're still good to go. All right. Back to the conversation. So the long is playing out nicely so far. Here's a question for you. Here's a question for you. We're going to go back and forth here. Sometimes I'll have questions. Sometimes I'll answer your questions. We'll go back and forth. Seeing that this position's already given a long entry, seeing that the long entry has nicely gone into profit, you're now at a 1-to-1 risk to reward. So chat, I have one question for you. Are you raising the stop loss above entry because you're nicely in profit and you do not want to allow a winner to become a loser? Or are you going to keep your stop loss at the original location and only accept a -1R or a +2R? So the question is, chat, are you raising your stop loss to break even right now? Yes or no? Yes or no? Tight stop loss and keep changing it. Only break even once price confirms an invalidation. Break even, yes, yes. If I'm in drawdown, I raise it just above break even, so I profit no matter what. Okay. As long as you have a defined execution, as long as you have defined management. But in my opinion, I would rather keep the stop loss exactly where it is because I set the game plan, I accepted the risk, and now it's time to execute that risk. In my opinion, getting stopped out at break even, it's changing your risk management. So for example, let's take a look. Let's say that, I'm going to use random numbers here. Let's say that you've taken 4 trades. Okay. Let's say that you're doing a 1-to-2 risk to reward. Let's say that you have a 50% win rate. So you have 2 wins and 2 losses. Let's say that you risk $200 to make $400, right? 1-to-2 risk to reward. Okay. Now, during your losses, right? Because we have 2 losses, we have 2 wins. During your losses, you have lost $200 each. So you have a total of $400 in losses, right? Because you're risking $200. Both of your losses equate to -$400 in losses. Now, let's say that since you raised your stop loss above break even, both of your wins are only plus $50, right? Because you're raising your stop loss 1 point above break even, and then price comes and takes you out at break even. So you're only getting plus $50 each time you have a winner. That gives you $100 in wins. Therefore, you are netting minus $300 in total. Whoa, chat. 25 free 50K scale accounts using code WIN_Agnes25. Holy moly. Free 50K scale accounts. Wow. Huge W. Guys, throw a W in chat for Magnus. This man is just cooking up stuff every single day. I mean, he stands on his business. The man showed up to the live stream, told you he needed to get back to the kitchen, went right back there and cooked up 25 free accounts. Are you kidding me? Wow, Magnus, huge W. Everybody, let's throw a W in chat for Magnus. Thank you. Thank you to MyFundedFutures for continuously providing value every single session. Absolutely amazing. 25 free accounts. Wow. I mean, just incredible. It's incredible the amount of value that's provided every single week. Thank you. Greatly appreciate it. Absolutely astonishing every single week. Who got one of those giveaway accounts? Throw a W in chat if you're able to get one of the giveaway accounts. Congratulations to the winners. Absolutely love the fact that we come on here and provide value every single chance we get. Congratulations, everyone. All right, so back to the conversation. This is why I'm saying that I leave my stop loss at invalidation, for the simple fact that I accept the risk before the risk is taken. Understanding my management is how I know how to handle my emotions, right? Before I click any buttons, I've already accepted the fact that today I'm willing to lose $200. When I go to risk, I want to be risking, right? So that is why I do not raise my stop loss to break even, because I've already accepted the fact that I only want two different scenarios here, either a -1R or a +2R, no in between, because I need the numbers to be in my favor, right? I need the numbers to be in my favor. Okay, so let me show you the difference. Now, if we never moved our stop loss and we didn't get taken out at break even, right? Then you're looking at a completely different outcome, right? Your losses would still be -$400 in losses, but your wins, right? Your wins, if you have two wins, then you also have $400 in wins, right? So now you're talking about a difference of being -$300 or your account being break even. Would you rather be -$300 or would you rather be break even in that situation? This is the purpose that I leave my stop loss in the original location. It's having clarity in my execution. It's having clarity in my actions and my emotions. That way, I don't have to make decisions in terms of price action, right? The decision was made when I went and clicked a button. After I clicked the button, I know how to control my thoughts, control my actions, because I've already decided for myself that this is how I'm managing the position. And you're going to have a big difference in your results because of it. Okay, so just hear me clearly. I'll wrap up the conversation with saying this. I'm not sitting here saying that what I do is the best way of trading. I'm not sitting here saying that I'm right and somebody else is wrong. Okay? What I'm saying is this is the choices I've made for myself. This is how I control my actions. This is how I control my thoughts. Okay? If you're profitable by moving your stop loss, continue to keep doing what you're doing. I'm not saying that you're doing something wrong. Okay? I'm just sharing my journey. I'm sharing my own experiences. I'm sharing my own logic. I'm sharing my own thought process. Okay? If you are profitable, don't change anything. Keep conducting your business. I'm just sharing my information as well. So beautiful move so far. Let's see if this thing could go plus 2R. Right now, you're looking at 1.27. We'll see if they want to continue pushing this thing higher. Can you take a look at gold? Let's hop over to gold. Okay, so top out onto the daily time frame. All right, first things first is quite the consolidation here. Okay, so in terms of a bias, the only bias that I have is that this thing is stuck in consolidation. So neither bullish nor bearish. The only thing that I would say is this thing's going sideways. Okay, so when we deal with consolidation, where does the best opportunity present itself? In a consolidation profile, where does the best opportunity present itself? At the extremes of the range. We talked about that on Monday, and we can go back to the ES chart. There was some phenomenal examples of a consolidation profile, but in a consolidation profile, I'm looking at the extremes of the range to participate, right? So look at where we currently are. We are in the middle of the range. So in my opinion, this is not a location that I want to be participating, knowing how to properly deal with consolidation. Dealing with consolidation, this is where I want to position myself, or here. I do not want to be in the middle of the range. So I have no interest in gold at all until it makes up its mind. It either has to come up here, take out the highs and make a position, or it has to come here, take out the lows and make a position. But this consolidation is just chopping everybody up. I do not want to deal in the middle of the range. I would wait until one of the extremes of the range get engaged first. So with that being said, if you're looking at a lower time frame entry, is it even worth taking it? Right? Knowing that you're in the middle of that range, is it worth taking it? Right? Because if you're looking at this as a bearish unicorn, right? We took out the highs, then we displaced lower. There's an FEG in here. So this would be a bearish unicorn, right? Like this would be a bearish unicorn right here. But what I'm telling you is I have no interest in taking this short position. The reason why I have no interest in taking this short position is because of this here. Is because of the higher time frame logic. So this is a great conversation to have. A model, a strategy, that doesn't matter. You have to understand that you need to provide logic to your decision making. A unicorn on the screen is not enough. It's not enough. There is no price action pattern that is going to provide a guarantee. A price action pattern alone is not enough logic to taking risk. Just because there's a short position shown on the screen does not justify taking the short. I don't care if there's a unicorn on the screen. That's what I'm trying to say. What I care about is the logic I could provide to my decision making. And right now, it's very clear that we are stuck in consolidation. And when dealing with consolidation, I want to be engaging at the extremes of the range. So for that reason, yes, this is a bearish unicorn. Yes, that part is correct. But no, I would not take this position. Okay? Because there's no logic to this price action pattern. All right, so I didn't get to see the question. I just saw to take a look at gold. Does that answer the question? Was that the question about gold? Was that the question about gold? Just have no interest here due to the consolidation. So beautiful long so far this morning on ES. Let's see if it could complete the 2R. Just a quick recap of the information we're looking at here. Bullish bias from the daily chart. 15-minute bullish FEG as a higher time frame level. 15-minute bullish SMT showing that ES is the stronger pair. 1-minute bullish unicorn to go with all of that logic. Either goes much above all-time high, more than the most anticipate, or just reverses right before all-time high. Let's see. I have no interest in predicting the future. I look to focus on current information. If they go above all-time high, great. If they don't, great. I don't think trying to predict the future is a good idea. I just analyze what's currently happening, and I efficiently react to it. Another past eval with that long. Let's go, Emerson. Congratulations. Let's throw a W in chat for Emerson. Great job passing that eval. Was it this long here? Was it the long on ES? What long was it? Congratulations. I passed too. Let's go, Karen. W in chat for Karen as well. Lots of past evals. I had a long on MNQ. Very good job. Very good job. The Bulls are still in control. Must be tough to be a bear, I must say. Must be tough. They continue to keep crushing new all-time highs. So must be real tough being a bear nowadays. So again, if you're finding any value from the community, from any of the giveaways, from all the expert hosts that we have here, from the trades that we talk about, do us a favor, like the video, share the stream with your communities, let your friends, let your families get a chance at these giveaways. Go ahead and share the links on your Twitter, your Instagram, in Discord. While you're at it, sub to the channel, turn notifications on. We're going to continue to keep working and learning every single week. Wow. We passed the eval from one of the giveaways. I could only imagine how insane the return on investment will be if you get a payout from that giveaway now. Right? Imagine not having to pay for an account, passing the eval, and then getting a payout from it. The return on investment there is insane. I have had many people contact me from this live stream talking about payouts that they've gotten from these giveaway accounts. I mean, that is exactly why we're doing this. Giving everybody a chance at that source of income. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. Congratulations, Karen. Very good job. Now the real work begins, though. Let's not get too euphoric. Let's not get too overconfident. Let's not oversize. Let's not overtrade. Now comes the real work, right? Now we need to get to payout. All right. So I'm very happy that you passed it. Congratulations. But now is time for the real work. Stay patient. Stay disciplined. Take it one day at a time. Okay. Do not blow up in the first day because you're so excited to be in a funded account that you oversize and overtrade and blow that account tomorrow. Okay. Remain patient. Remain disciplined. Slowly work to the payout now. But still, congratulations. Very good job. So still watching along. We'll see if they could complete the 2R there. New all-time highs is the overall target. So chat, what do you think? Let's see what you guys think for the rest of the day. I only got another 9 minutes here during my segment. So let's just see. Let's get a quick prediction. See what you guys think. Do you think we will make a new all-time high today? Yes or no? Here's new all-time highs right here. What do you think? Throw it in chat. Will we make a new all-time high today? Yes or no? What do you think? What do you think? The Bulls are clearly in control here this morning, but will they go and take out new all-time highs? Yes or no? Bunch of yeses in chat. We got a bunch of bulls in here. Is that what it is? Bunch of bulls around here? Yes or no? Will we make new all-time highs today? Majority yeses. Well, just so you know, even if we do go make new all-time highs, in my opinion, this was the entry here. I'm not looking to, right? We don't long above old highs. We long inside of bullish FEGs or below old lows. So the chance to be entering was down here. Now is just a time to allow price to do what it wants to do. NQ took all-time highs already. Let's take a look. Amazing job by NQ. There goes that weekly outlook. Congratulations to the Bulls. NQ has made new all-time highs. W for the Bulls. That weekly outlook of looking at new all-time highs for our target has now been completed. Go ahead. Go back to the Monday live stream and take a look at our weekly outlook. See what we were looking for. And in my opinion, you should look at the logic that was being provided to the decision making. Don't just watch it as entertainment. Okay? Go back and look at why we were looking for new all-time highs. Okay? Very good job to the Bulls. Let's go. The 401k absolutely loves to see that. The long-term bags continue to keep appreciating. Absolutely love to see that. Let's go. Now we got to get ES to its new all-time highs as well. Let's see. Amazing job today. Absolutely amazing. Hey, what do you think, Ash, about NQ? Do you think Bulls coming again to dominate? So the game plan has been completed. At this moment in time, it's a time to sit back and wait for new information, right? So the game plan this week was to target new all-time highs. That game plan has been completed. Now it's time to go back to the sidelines and go back to the drawing board. You do not instantly need to make a new bias, right? Remember what I said when creating a bias. When you get to this location, look at what type of reaction occurs here. Okay, so we have another 5 hours, 5.5 hours before this daily candle closes. So you need to have patience and wait to see what type of candle closure we get, what type of reaction we get here, right? We don't need to instantly change our bias, right? You do not need to understand every single price fluctuation. This would be a moment in time to be patient and wait. Okay, so instead of trying to create another bias, I would just go to the sidelines and wait until we get more defined information, right? So good job. The bullish bias was correct. We got a result to it. We made new all-time highs, but now is the time to just not have any bias, right? Just be neutral, wait, right? You do have to understand that a lot of time in this business is spent doing nothing. There's a lot of waiting in this business. Patience is truly a virtue. Okay, so that's what I would say about NQ. I don't long above old swing highs, right? So in terms of being bullish, the time to be bullish was to the target. Not now that we're at the target, it's not the time to be longing. That's what I have to say about NQ. Very good question, though. Thank you for sharing. So I have another 3 minutes with you all. We have Methodical Man coming up next. Definitely stick around for his segment. He did a phenomenal job yesterday providing a lot of value. I highly enjoyed his segment. So stick around for Methodical Man's segment as well. He will be coming up here in another 2 or 3 minutes. Before we get over to him, do you have any last questions or comments for myself? Is there any other information you'd like to review in the next couple minutes before we hand over the mic to Methodical Man? Any last questions or comments? What do you guys think? W. Ash, great segment, Ash. Thank you. Thank you as well. Like I've said many times before, I'll continue to keep saying it. I greatly appreciate being around other like-minded professionals. The fact that we get to come on here and go back and forth, the fact that we go over these questions, we go over this information, that's what's building the repetition, right? Conviction is built through experience. So you guys asking these questions, you guys going through and sharing your experiences with us, that gives us so many more learning opportunities than we would get if we were doing this by ourselves. That's why I truly appreciate you all. I really am thankful for everybody that participates. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you as well to MyFundedFutures. Man, the amount of value they provide in creating this community, the amount of giveaways that they've given away on this live stream, I can't even count it anymore. It is truly incredible, the amount of value that's in this community. So thank you to everybody for participating. It's providing a very valuable community. So with that being said, it looks like my segment is coming to an end here. Thank you everybody for participating today. Another phenomenal day, another opportunity to gain more conviction in our business. It was a great experience getting to go over this information. Let's continue to keep showing up, working and learning every single day. We will be right back here tomorrow, but stick around. Methodical Man is coming up next. He's got a lot of value for you. So let's go ahead and welcome him up on the stage. I hope you all have a great day. Thank you again. I will see you tomorrow.
Muted. Aha, there we go. Thank you. Tough to say anything when you're muted. Anyways, hopefully you guys all had a good morning of trading. So we hit the all-time highs. I am all green today. Took some losses early in the day, but kind of scalped them back as we do. So, but ES is not taking the all-time highs. NASDAQ has, so kind of a tough spot to do much here. Do we think that we continue higher? Do we pull back maybe into the 810s, 812s, look for longs off that? I mean, it's really tough for me in this area because like at all-time highs, I really try not to short. I know some of the best trades are shorting up here at the all-time highs. You got a lot of room down, but the NASDAQ just does not like to sell when it's at all-time highs. So we'll see what's up. What up, Sean? So we'll kind of see what happens here. We're finally getting our first pullback here. The retest of this 822 area, you could potentially look for a little bounce there. Very aggressive, if that's something you're into. We are currently up $535 on this core account. I did pass a starter account this morning, and I'm green on all my fundeds today. So excellent day. We'll try not to do anything that's going to mess that up. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Kalua. Just wait on something, a little pullback here. Tough to do anything here. Not this guy again, says Pine Tree. Uh-oh. Where's the block button? How do I kick this guy, Pine Tree Trader? We got to block him. A lot of times when you have these, kind of have that double top this morning at the 822. There was equal highs there as well. A lot of times you'll get a little reaction off those levels. We still have initial balance sitting down here aligned with the 50 EMA. That could be a spot of interest, but realistically, it's going to be tough to do anything up here. I would like to, throw in some trades for you guys, but man, it might be tough to find them today. We'll do our best. We'll do our best and see if we can pick some spots to take a few scalps. So the 822 area was an area of interest for me, but, just popping in here, I didn't want to just immediately buy as we're coming in. We also kind of left equal lows there, I think. Let's double check that. 821.25. Yeah, we did. No, they're off by a tick. Never mind. Off by a tick. What up, Alexi? How you doing? Yeah, ES did not take the all-time high. So tough. You guys know, it was a couple of weeks ago, maybe last week. I don't remember. NASDAQ made all-time highs, and everybody's like, oh, they were looking for the shorts. And I'm like, wait for the ES to take it. You just waited, you waited. Finally, ES took the all-time highs, and then you could look for a short. So, yeah, Tech T, good point. I mean, if you haven't made your money yet today, very, very tough to do anything. I left my executions on the screen here to kind of give you guys an idea of what we've done today. Pre-market, we took some losses. And then we had a really big banger long right here at the open, 50 points. Took another scalp long right up here at the highs, 7.5. And then we did kind of buy the bottom right there at the previous day close. This is a level I like to mark out every day. If you're not marking out the 5 p.m. close price and the 6 p.m. open price, I don't know, we typically get a reaction out of that level. So you can see I took a 3-mini trade there and took 10 points. Obviously not knowing, that we're going to rip up a couple of 100 points off that level. Was actually a little surprised that we left the London low down there in the previous day low, but it is what it is. So we'll just kind of see what happens. And then, entered there, took a little loser here. Actually accidentally clicked myself out of that buy order. I longed right into the VWAP, which I don't love, and then took another 10 points there. Another little scalp here, short off the 5-minute inside bar. I took 10 points. Good kind of get out of that there because it ripped right up, right off my exit. So, Jonathan keeps passing evals, blowing funded accounts, sizing down. Yeah, I mean, hey, man, sizing down is always a great option, especially if it works for you. I don't think there's anything wrong with sizing down. A lot of people get to the funded stage and they think that they got to get the payout right away. It's just not necessary. Take your time. Everything happens in stages. You know, you struggle to pass the eval, then you start passing some evals. Well, then you're struggling to get to a payout. You're blowing the funded accounts. Then all of a sudden you get a couple of payouts, and then the process just keeps progressing, you know, forward. So just take your time. You'll get there in your own time and be good to go. What up, Jerry? So, but yeah, we're just kind of hanging out here at the all-time highs. ES at the 64.50 level. All-time highs up there on the ES 64.68. So got about 18 more points. That could take the NASDAQ quite a bit higher here if it wants to. Maybe even another 60, 70 points, maybe up there into the 910s, 915s, potentially by the end of the day. So, well, welcome in, Jerry. Welcome in. We are filling in for Tom Sabo. He will be back on Thursday, I believe. He's on a little vacation in Italy. You know, you have to take a little trading break every now and then, right? So right now we're waiting for a pullback. I mean, maybe into the initial balance high area. You got a 5-minute wick sitting there as well. So you got a little untested wick with the initial balance. 50 EMA is kind of moving above that level now. We'll just kind of see what happens. You like the hat? Let's go. The hat says, go gamble, if you didn't know. I got one that's black and white as well, where you can see it a little better. So bring the string bikini pickup. I don't know if I can. I saw there was a little picky boo in the picture that he sent me. So I can't really bring that up. Listen, Methodical Man has a little gamble in him. If you guys didn't know that already, he's got a little gamble in him. It's just kind of, I was born with it. I don't know. So if I tell you not to gamble while I'm wearing a Go Gamble hat, what do you do? What do you do? The wee-wop. Yeah. I used to, I would try to bait Tom. I would jump in his stream during the London session and try to bait him into saying VWAP. So put it all on red. Well, what if black comes up? You never know. So yeah, I love to play poker. For those of you that didn't know, in another lifetime, I played poker quite a bit. Don't really do that too much anymore, but you know, we try to make it to Vegas at least once a year, but I haven't been at this point in a couple of years because I have a toddler. So you got a casino 5 minutes away, man. I'm so jealous, Jay. The closest casino to me is Cherokee, Harris, Cherokee. It's 2 hours and 19 minutes from my front door. So while it's not a crazy drive, it still is a drive. We may have other topics today, guys, other than just trading, just because there's not going to be a lot to talk about when we're sitting here at all-time highs without some sort of Trump tweet, you know, to give us a little push down. I think that's kind of what this was this morning, right? But the market has been doing this a lot lately, right? Comes very close to a key level and then says, no, I don't think so. Not right now. And then pulls back, you know, a couple hundred points and then pushes back up to that level. So that's why I always say, try to front run the levels if you can. Oh, you play at Caesars? Yeah, I guess I've been there just after that Kahlua. So, you know, not I love poker. Poker's a fun game. I play Texas Hold'em. I like PLO. I like Deuce to 7. I play a lot of card games. You know, I wouldn't say I'm very good at them, but we do the best we can. So kind of building out a little bull flag here on the 5 minute, looking like it wants to break back to the upside. So you went 10 euros in blackjack, lost them in the first hand and went out. Yeah, that's typical. You got to be able to dig in your pocket. That's one thing I like about poker. I kind of equate it to trading a little bit. You can always pull more cash out of your pocket as long as there's not just lint in there, right? There's lint in there. It's a little different, but you can always just pull more money out of your pocket. Same thing with trading if you need to. You can dig into that pocket. And like I said, as long as there's more than just lint. And if there is only lint, you call Tom Sabo for a loan. Tom, send over 5,000 for rents right away. 5,000 for rents. Send them over to me. I think that's about, what is that? About $100 US? I don't even know. I can't do the calculation. I think 1,000 for rent is like 25 US dollars, but I could be wrong. 25, 27. How do I determine when to stop taking scalps? Roberto, once I've taken a trade on every account and I'm green or I've either hit my daily loss limit or I've hit my daily goal, I stop taking scalps. This account right here, I'm currently up $535. But, 5,000 for rent is like 15. Okay, Abel, I'm way off then. But, this account's been through some things today. I mean, I'll show you the pre-market here. I tried a long here, took a loss. I tried a long here, took a loss. Tried a long here, took a loss. So at this point, I think I was down around $1,200 on this account. And then we hit that banger 50-pointer at open to kind of get back to break even-ish right there. So, and then we just kind of scalped away with it to get a little profit. So I'm a little more aggressive in my evals than I am my funded accounts. My funded accounts have a strict kind of 1 trade per day rule. If it's a loser, I walk away. If it's a winner, I don't. So if it's a winner, if it's a loser, I walk away. If it's a winner, I do walk away as well. This morning, however, I did take 2 trades on my funded account because I just felt like I had an opportunity to get the loss back, and we did. So we did. Gustavo wants to know why formerly known as WeWap, SBMFTV. Nah, I don't know if he's pretending to be a mod. I think he's just got his name out there. He just wants to support it by putting MFTV in there. Who knows? So, man, this price action has really died. Like, I mean, I don't know what the ATR is at the moment, but goodness, I mean, these 1-minute candles I guess they are still 10 points ish, but it's really died off. So, sure, you can jump on. That's fine. Who is the MyFundedFutures TV? I don't even know. Oh, Magnus. All right, cool.
That would be me, sir. Can you hear me?
What's going on, Magnus? How you doing?
How are you? I'm fine. I'm very good. I am actually quite a private guy, but I jumped on the stream the first time today, and I had a blast. Honestly, like it's fun to have your moments of fame, but I can imagine it gets a little bit tougher. Sitting for an hour and trading. It's not easy. Trading is pretty boring. Or what do you think? I don't execute a lot, so.
You don't execute a lot? Yeah, I mean, I'll try to add a little throw in the executions there, but it's tough to do at all-time highs. Really a tough spot to trade. Magnus, where are you located?
I'm in Finland, my friend.
Finland, okay.
I'm in Finland right now, but I've been living in Sweden for many years. So
nice.
You know where that is? Many Americans don't know where that is.
I'm not super familiar with Sweden. However, I do have a friend that lives in that area.
Right.
So, yeah, I've never been there. I've actually never traveled outside the country except for, I took a trip to the Bahamas, the typical thing to do.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
I've never been to the US. I would like to come someday, though. It would be nice.
Yeah, it's fun times over here.
It's like a 16-hour flight, honestly. Like it's a long time. So tell me, how do you navigate these all-time high conditions?
Well, what I try to do is just throw the short button out the window and only look for longs.
Right.
The problem doesn't always work out that way. When you think price is going to a certain area, and then it kind of like this morning, I thought for sure we were going to make all-time highs on this push up here, and then it just pulled back and filled the gap below and then ripped higher. What type of strategy are you typically trading?
Well, it depends on how you want to classify it. I would call myself, like, I don't put labels on myself, but I trade logic. So if I think it's going to go up, I want to see longers blown out first. If I think it's going down, I want to see shorters blown out first, and then I'm going in. So just like you, honestly, when it's in all-time high territory, I don't look for shorts. I think there's a lot of people, beginners, who they want to pick tops. Like, I'm trying to think, how do the losing traders think? And they want to be the hero. They want to pick the generational top and short it. Like, what's the movie called when he shorts the housing market?
The Big Short.
Exactly. Michael Burry, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone wants to be. I've been that guy, and I used to get liquidated over and over again. So we don't short all-time highs. It's not wise. You can, but it's not wise. It's hard.
Well,
it's difficult.
That's what I tell people. It's like, yeah, you might be right and make a lot of money, but you might get it wrong, 10 times before you're right. You just never know. So makes it tough.
Exactly.
Do you use the VWAP, Magnus?
Oh no, I don't use anything. Like, I have some indicators I may put on, but I basically never use them. Like, I just trade absolutely naked. I don't use a VWAP. I don't even know how it works, honestly. It's a moving average, like volume weighted, but I'm not exactly sure how you're supposed to trade with this stuff.
Yeah,
I don't do.
I don't use it for like entries and exits, but I like to have it on my chart just for, I don't want a longer short into it, but I sometimes do it.
But wait, I see you have a lot of like indicators on the chart. If you would remove these indicators, these moving averages, would you be able to trade? Like,
yeah,
if you removed everything, like, would it be all right still? Because some people, they can't trade without everything.
Yeah. So the strategy that I trade does not require any of this. Most of this stuff I put on my chart because other people are using it, maybe people in my chat, and they like to see it, but no, I don't need those to trade at all. I trade an inversion strategy. So for example, you see this trade here that I took earlier, and the inversion really doesn't require any indicators whatsoever. I could just mark out the key level. So we swapped the key level, kind of got a little V shape, closed back above. There's my entry. And then you look for the continuation higher. I did get shaken out on this, and then I re-entered it and took 10 points. But
so would you call yourself like you trade ICT concepts then, or?
Yeah, well, the inversion model is an ICT concept, but it is the model that I'm trading is from Daiji's DD. If you know who that is, he's another YouTuber.
Oh, I know.
So, yeah, moving the stop loss and things like that. It's the same type of strategy that he's using. And
have you heard about the story when ICT got kidnapped? Did you hear that? Chat, did you hear that? We have had it a couple times here, but I haven't heard your thoughts of it.
Yeah,
if you haven't, I can recap.
Kidnapped by the market makers.
Yeah, he got kidnapped by the market makers. I think, what was the name? Something and Parson. Tobias and Parson. That was the like those are the market makers, and they kidnapped him. They took ICT in a van, and they took him in a like dark dungeon or room or something, and he had to find his way out using the Fibonacci codes. Like, the doors were locked, but they showed him the market secrets or something like that. That was the story.
So that's when he woke up, right?
Yeah, right. Well, he has admitted that was sort of for like humorous effect. He has admitted that that's a fake story himself. So, I remember hearing it. But I like
ICT concepts. I like a lot of the stuff that he uses and teaches. But yeah, he's a little out there with some of his rants.
Yeah, look, I respect ICT. I learned a lot from him. I think he's a great guy, but some of his things that he say, it's a little bit crazy,
a little wild.
But no genius hasn't been crazy or something like that. Every genius has been crazy, so maybe that's the thing. Who knows? Fair point.
So I got to admit something talking to you, Magnus. I'm getting Tom Sabo vibes. Anybody else picking that up? It could just be the accent. Oh, I don't know. Do you listen to Tom Sabo, Magnus?
Of course. I work here, my friend.
Okay.
No, I listen to Tom every day. He's great. He has great points. We are missing him. I saw someone. I already mentioned this before, but I saw someone in the chat saying like we get Tom withdrawals. They get withdrawals. Exactly. So people are creatures of habit, you know. They are used to
Yeah.
something. But I think it's awesome that we have you on. Honestly, this kind of mixing is awesome. Like some
Thank
that
you. Yeah, I'm glad to be here. Yeah, I'm pretty good friends with Tom. We've never actually met in person. Obviously, I'm in the U.S. and he's in Hungary, but we've had several hour-long conversations. I spoke to Tom very early on in his streaming kind of career, so you know, he's a great guy, super nice guy. Couldn't say anything bad about him.
What do you think if we would get you and Tom like on at the same time, maybe for 30 minutes, you have a chat?
Oh yeah, that'd be awesome.
Awesome.
The only thing about that is you guys may have to have a mute button, or not a mute, one of those bleep buttons. If we say something we're not supposed to say. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, that's where conversations go. All right. Who is supposed to be muted, my friend? You or Tom?
It's me for sure. Yeah, I'm definitely the more I don't know what the word is. The one that's a little more risky.
All right.
In the conversation. So, but yeah, I think Tom does a great job. I try to watch the stream every day. You know, some days I miss, obviously, but yeah, I think Tom does a great job. I like watching him. Very, very patient on the stream with his trades. You know, but I know in the background he's full porting. You guys just don't know.
Is that so? I've seen him take a lot of payouts at least. So
yeah, he has. Yeah. So
yeah, someone in chat is saying you should do something to your mic. Sorry guys, I have no clue how much this mic was. I literally didn't even look at the price tag. I took it from the shelf and I put it in the cart and I went. So if I'm too far away, you're not going to be able to hear me that well. But Humayon, he says, may I ask a question? So man, ask a question. Go ahead. Magnus, Swedish, right? No. Well, yes, I speak Swedish as well.
Tom hates Volvos.
He does? Yeah,
I don't know. That's
BMW guy, I think.
Yeah, he's a Beamer guy. Formerly, what was that car he had before? Was that I don't remember the one he had before. Might have been a Subaru or something. I don't remember.
All right. Well, it was a great chat. I'm gonna head out here again and leave you to your trading. I'm just gonna let chat know, because we had CPI today, I have added some extra codes today, like a little bit of a bigger dosage than normal, like you know, the dose.
Let's go. The more the merrier.
We need some medication for chat, so it's gonna drop very soon. This one, I think. What do you think, chat? Should we do music or not? It's gonna be on the screen. Let's go. Music or not? I'm gonna look as I head off here, and I'm gonna leave you to the trading, man. It was great to have a chat with you as well.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you, Magnus. Put a face to the name, you know?
Absolutely. Thank you. And thank you, chat.
All right. Music, no music. Some people like it, some people don't. They just want the code. They don't care. Just the code. Nothing wrong with the codes. I don't hear any music, so I think you're probably all right. Oh, they're going to do a poll. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm just watching here, guys. We're really consolidating. I don't know if you've ever heard the old saying, never short a slow market. If it's kind of getting slow here, eventually it's just going to try to break out. Still kind of building out that bull flag there on the 5-minute, looking a little bit cleaner now. So which dose is going to be? I have no idea. What MAs am I using? Rod, these are just EMAs. I got I put the 200 on here. I don't even use it, but I put it on the other day because someone asked me. The white line's the 50 EMA, the red line's the 21, and the blue is the 9. And this little dotted line up here is probably just some sort of VWAP, line. I could probably just take it off there. Don't need a standard deviation line or whatever. Yeah. So I would be, I might consider a long if we pull back into like this 810 area. We'll see if we can get that pullback. Like I said, it'll be kind of an untested wick there on the 5-minute as well as the initial balance Maybe I'll take a little stab long, risk 200 for 200 off that level. We'll see. We'll kind of see what happens. Yeah, just be paying attention to the screen for the code to drop. I'm sure at some point it'll just drop in front of me. You guys can pick up the accounts there. Starting to get a little breakout here. I mean, I could stab long here. We got some equal highs right here, but a little 4-point maybe stab long. We'll see here. For the stream, we might do it for the stream. Kind of a quick stop to break even. It's not even really, I mean, it's 3 points at this point. I need a bit of a pullback. Let's see here. ES kind of finally kind of closing above that 64.50 level. Let's see if we can get a little pullback here. Maybe we'll jump in for a little scalp. We'll take a little 5-point scalp if we get a pullback, but if it pushes through there, I'm not going to do it. Yep. It's kind of what I was expecting. We have 3 or 4 equal highs here. You're expecting just a little pop through there. ES closing above the 50 level. Unfortunately, I didn't notice the triple equal highs there until we were kind of already right there at them. If I'd been paying attention, I probably would have took a long off like that 50 level, 52 maybe. So, oh, we're trying to figure out if we're getting a reset or an account. Yeah, I tend to agree. Accounts are probably more desirable, but there's nothing wrong with a free reset either. Nothing wrong with a free reset. Coming up on the top of the hour here in about 3 minutes here. Let's see what we get kind of at noon. I might be interested in taking a short if the ES sweeps the all-time high up there, 468.50. Then we might be able to look for a little bit of a short, but until that happens, really just waiting for some sort of pullback entry if we can get it. If we can get some sort of a pullback entry, we just kind of go from there. But so far, not really looking like it wants to do it. If ES gets above this 52 zone, then I think we just get a nice little pop. See if it can continue to push. Oh, my goodness. Deba deep. Oh, goodness. You made me laugh. There you go. Nice job. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, show some love to the channel here. Hit the like button. It helps out the channel. Could you please tell me where's the time on your chart? It's really small text and I can't see it. Well, mine, I only have the seconds for each candle closed down here in the bottom right-hand corner. I don't know that I can. I don't know if I can even change that. Can I? Can I make that larger? No, I don't think so. Can I? No, I don't know what that is. But yeah, I don't think I can make it any larger, but it is in the bottom right-hand corner here. Yeah, I'm just looking for a long here. We'll wait and see. I might get a little aggressive. We'll see. You guys can't blame me, though, if it loses because, you know, that's sometimes what happens with aggression. It doesn't work out well. Oh, I didn't even realize I got this on this wrong chart. I have this on the wrong time frame. All right, there we go. Full port it? Nah, I can't do that. You want me to zoom in more? All right, I can zoom in more if you guys like the zoom in look. You like that zoomed in look? Doesn't matter to me. I'm looking at multiple charts over here, so. We have all the charts up that we need to see. So ES closing above the 52 there. Let's see if we get a little squeeze here going into the top of the hour. Right into the lunchtime. 12 seconds until the top of the hour. Let's see what happens. Anybody think we get a lunchtime reversal today? You think that's on? Is that in play? Probably not. What do we call the thing when money loses its value? Deflation? No, inflation. I don't know. I hear some music. Where's some codes? Oh, is that the, okay. Inflation 55. That's the code. 55 free reset. Let's go. Get it going, guys. Jump in there. Man, as soon as Magnus turned on that music, we started pulling back pretty hefty here. He is a market maker. He knows how to move the market. Nice job for those of you that snagged that free reset there. Congratulations. Got to be quick on the trigger. Never know when those are going to drop. Well, you kind of did know. We might try a little 50 EMA bounce here. We'll see. I mean, it's just below the 845 level, sitting there at 841. Got space between the 21 and the 50 here. For the stream, we might try it. If it's stuck at waiting, I didn't get it. I don't know, Oren. We'll see. Give it a moment. Don't refresh. That hint was mad. It was a pretty good hint. I thought it was. I thought I was back in school. I thought it was a test. I thought I failed. My first answer was wrong. Oh. It's like the commercial with the guy's got the fishing pole with the dollar on the end. He's like, oh, you got to be quicker than that. You got to be quicker than that. Get those codes in there. Deflation is bad for market. Yeah, it's good for football, though, I hear, Aki. It's here for football. It's good for football. American football, that is. Need John Carter in the chat. He's a little loose-lipped. We got to keep him out of the chat. I had to get the block button on him. Got to get the block button. I couldn't get the pullback into the 50 EMA here. Come on. We're so bullish, we can't even touch the 50 EMA. Look at this move up. Well, there's the first touch there from this morning. 6 points of drawdown. I did take that. But yeah, we can't even get the pullback into the 50 here. Oh, they're going to drop more just later in the day. You got to hang around. You got to keep hanging around for the codes, guys. If you leave and come back, you're not going to get the code. It's just how it works. They're going to drop it when you're not looking. So I might take an aggressive long off the 50 EMA. That's really all I can do right here. All right, guys, we had a little poll this morning on my channel. So we'll ask you guys in the chat here. Pineapple on pizza, yes or no? Are you a pineapple on pizza person or not? Pineapple on pizza. On my channel this morning, it was 69% yes and 31% no. I did not make up those percentages to use the number 69 either. It's a crime. Oh, I would say I'm not going out looking for like a pineapple pizza, but I mean, I do think that it's not, it tastes all right. It's not bad. Crustless pizza. Those are called, no, wait, that's not a pizza, Mr. Smith. Uncrustable. That's a PB&J sandwich with no crust. Oh, I'm saying 69% of people say that it goes on pizza. So there you go. Barbecue Hawaiian pizza with bacon. I mean, I'm down with the barbecue. I don't know. I mean, I probably have to give that a try, Coop. That'd be something you'd have to try. Oh yeah, if it's heated up pizza, I guess that makes sense. That's a good point. Yeah, pineapple on like reheated pizza probably would not. I'm not sure that'd be great. Probably a fresh pizza though. It's probably not bad. But yeah, reheating a pineapple pizza, that would be a little, yeah, I kind of agree with you there. WD-40 as a lube. Well, I mean, WD-40 can work. It can work. I didn't even notice that we bounced right off the 50 there. Oh, you're hungry, Coop? Me too, man. I haven't ate today. Trading hungry is never a great thing, right? Your belly's talking to you. Meow, meow. So, chew the pineapples or they'll haunt you again. So, Taki is saying pineapples are like corn, effectively. They're like corn. Never noticed that. Good to know, though. Time for shorts now? Nah, Con, I'm not shorting. I mean, if you're taking a short, good luck to you. Best of luck. But I'm not shorting right now. Wedding cake nose? You go to a lot of weddings? Or are you just saying you're never getting married? If you have a toddler, you already know. I do have a toddler. I do. I don't know if he's ever had pineapple, though. I'm not sure. Mozzarella and Nutella? I don't know. I do know there's a lot of like crazy kind of combinations that work well together, you know. I'm going to stab here off the 43.75 level for the stream. That's why I'm going to stab here, okay? Going to stab long off 43.75 for you guys. So if it fails, I blame you guys. No, I'm just kidding. McDonald's fries and the ice cream. I do like McDonald's fries. Yeah, me and Tom said, but we'll try to do a little join up stream. Give me somebody to talk to. I like talking to Magnus, don't get me wrong. I like Magnus as well. Yeah, I should send my friend a message who's from he's living in Sweden. I don't think he's from Sweden, but he's living in Sweden right now. See where he's at over in that area. Methodical VWAP. Beef flavoring and McDonald's fries. My drop where your first job was. If you worked a fast food first job, drop it in the comments. I worked a fast food first job. I worked at Taco Bell. That was my first job as a fast food person. Taco Bell. I could tell you some things about Taco Bell, what I'm not going to tell you now, is that you may not want to eat there anymore. It's not things that are so bad. I still eat there, right? I still eat there. So occasionally. Smoothie King, wholesaling real estate. Goodness. A gas station, a diner, healthcare. Nobody had Taco Bell. Walmart. Let's go, Tran. Apple. They make the meat and still eat there. There we go, Nose. Taco Bell's meat comes in a bag, and it's kind of like a powdery substance, and they put the bag in extremely hot water, and then it expands. So, Debadik, you were a Taco Bell guy too, or no? Yeah, I don't owe them anything. True. McDonald's, movie theater. The only fast food restaurant I've ever worked at is Taco Bell. That's the only fast food restaurant I've ever worked at. Yeah, exactly. Dehydrated. That's the word I was thinking of, Elava, that I couldn't think of. Dehydrated. Best frozen fries are Lamb and Weston. I don't think I've ever heard of those buy low. Funny thing is, we have a grocery store buy low named Buy Low, but spelled different here. Domino's Pizza, let's go. Brokey Bell, me too. Yeah, right now my favorite place to eat as far as like fast food goes is Chick-fil-A. I pretty much eat Chick-fil-A basically every day. So eat Chick-fil-A basically every day. Bouncing off that 46 level there, kind of ran that wick, stopped short of the 50 EMA and bounced. So I'm from Georgia, Peter, in the United States. I live in Northeast Georgia. Go Dogs, if you guys are in this area. If you're not, sorry. But I'm a huge college football fan. Obviously grew up in and around Athens, the Athens area, so where the University of Georgia is. They have some of the most additives. Yeah, probably. They say that's the Lord's chicken. I don't know. You tell me. They say those calories don't count if you're on a diet. The Lord's chicken. That's right. I have no idea, Wicked Dreams. I just eat it. I'm one of those people. You know, I just eat it. I do like their fries. I like the waffle fries. They're very good. As long as you have Diet Coke, it's all calorie free. I actually get the Diet Dr. Pepper. Here, let me show you. The diet. I'm a Diet Dr. Pepper drinker. So there you go. 0 calories, but you know, it's got all the fake sugars in it and stuff like that too, I'm sure. So got the limit order sitting down there at 843.75. I mean, the 50 EMAs moved up to 845. I could move this up, but you know, we'll see. Diet Dr. Kelp, Los Pollos Hermanos. What is that? Los Pollos Hermanos. It sounds like Brothers Chicken or something. I don't know. The Chick-fil-A franchises are supposedly one of the most profitable. Well, Mr. Smith, do you know why? Oh, yeah, it's from Breaking Bad. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. You know, Chick-fil-A's are even they're owner operated, but Chick-fil-A owns the actual store, the location, that sort of stuff. What up, Dago? How you doing? Dagoat? Yeah, I did watch Breaking Bad. That was one of my favorite shows. I haven't seen it in a minute, though. I've never watched El Camino, though. You guys ever seen the movie El Camino? I've heard it's not that great, but I don't know. You know, it's the little spin-off movie from Breaking Bad. I've never watched that. Might should give it a look if you guys say it's worth it. One-stop trader in the house. Let's go. Your brother's a manager for Chick-fil-A. Let's go. Nice. It was just for fan service, not too good. Okay. Lucas said he'd watch it. It's not that bad. I'm not recommending it, Jerry. I've never seen it. I've never seen the movie, so I don't know. I'm old school, so, you know, I'm more of like a, you know, 90s movie kind of kid, like Back to the Future, Freddy Krueger, you know, those type movies. Nightmare on Elm Street. Stuff like that. It follows up with Jesse's story. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, Chi. I like those old movies. Child's Play, exactly. Child's Play, classic. Yeah, I figured it'd probably be kind of split on the El Camino movie. That's kind of what I've read. Some people like it, some people don't. Man, do I get aggressive here? No, I don't think I do. I think I'll wait for the pullback still. You see how it's already bouncing right before my entry? I hate it when it does that. The only good thing about it is my entry is at the bottom of the range. So if we get a little liquidity grab down here and then push back up, we left these equal highs. I think they're equal highs. Yeah. But playing with fire up here a little bit. I know that. I'm aware of that. I'm going to move my entry up just to the bottom of this wick here. Keeping my stop still the same. Still static stop. Snowfall, Mateus? I'll check that out. Snowfall. Never heard of that one. You can't wait to go back to the futures. Let's go. Have I tried the energy market? No, I trade mostly in Q only. Sometimes I'll look at gold and I may occasionally execute on, I might trade ES, but for the most part, I just stick to the NQ. She's my favorite. The NQ is a female, if you didn't know. Alexia, I'm going to trade the same. So I'll just be looking for pullbacks and longs, even after the all-time highs, until we have one of those kind of tape bomb days or whatever it is where we just rip lower. Got all the possible 1 minute inversion here. I mean, you know, did not close above there. You think you got the job? Keith, what were you applying for? Keith got the job. I think Keith's just saying that over and over to get the #1 spot. Standard deviations. Tom Sabo is being ghost again. Nah, he'll be here Thursday. Natural gas is hot for the last 2 weeks. Nice. Yeah, I've never looked at natural gas. I'll be honest. Never once. He's cheating. Yeah, Saros like I'm in there naturally conversating. Inside bar on the 15-minute? I've never looked at inside bars on the 15-minute. Is that another thing? We do have one. So what would you do? You would take that 20. I mean, that 15-minute bar is small. It's so small up here. So small. It's a 22-point candle. Taco Bell is a natural gas. Yeah, indeed. Taco Bell is. Or I don't know if you guys have ever heard of the Varsity. I think that's like a Southern thing. You guys ever heard of the Varsity? Look at this thing go. This didn't close above there. I mean, close. I would have considered taking a long here, but just didn't get the opportunity. Missed my long down here by a few ticks. I mean, that's trading, right? When you're trying to be precise and you want a certain level. Talk about back testing. Yeah, we can do a little back testing stuff. Yeah, BB. We have one in near me in Bethlehem, Georgia. There was one in Athens. They tore it down to make room for apartments. So I'm going to take the retest of 86 here, guys. Let's get a trade in for you. Let's get a trade in for you. And back above this wick, I'm going to go stop to break even. And I'm going to treat this just like I would treat an inversion. I'll take the loss on a close back below the gap. So I'm going to mark out the gap here, and I will take the loss on a close back below, which we might do. We might get here. We may actually get that 50 EMA touch now, huh? So a little action here for the stream. Not necessarily a setup I might normally take. Yeah, there's another MM in the chat. Yeah. MM, are you the one who took my code? No, I'm just kidding. We left equal highs up there at 69.50. We got this inversion. A retest kind of makes sense. A push back through the 69.50. I'll put the stop to break even. We'll look for the run into the 73. Got about 10 minutes left in the segment here, guys. I think Matt's going to be following me up. Just like yesterday. Insane. This is Quantower. Quantower. Deba Deep, you got to get up there. You got to chat more. So again, we're long here, looking for a run through the 69.50. Going to go stop to break even there. And whatever happens beyond that happens. Either hits our target or it doesn't. I mean, we could pull the target down to 71 maybe and just take that level. That'd be like 8 points. I guess we'll do that. I'm not a risk to reward kind of guy either, guys. So if you're looking at this going, the risk to reward's awful, then I don't know what to tell you. Was down 2K on metals this morning and broke even. Let's go. Shut it down. Shut it down, Mr. Smith. If you're break even now, shut it down. Call it a day. Should get a little bit of a decent sized candle through these equal highs here. Kind of like what we got here at these equal highs. It's kind of what I'm expecting. Stop to break even. Target acquired. Thank you. Come again. There we go. Touch grass. Exactly. Get out of there. So that puts us up $680 on this eval now. $680. Let's go. That's a nice day. It's a nice day right there. Can't complain. Again, we didn't get our entry down here, but you know, this is kind of sort of a setup I might normally take. Not really, but it's kind of one of those FU setups, if you know what I mean. You're deep in premium, but it's probably going to work anyway. I would not have taken this how high it closed above near the high there, but when it pulled back and left equal highs, then that's kind of my sign. I just took the retest of the gap, you know. So that's kind of the reasons for that trade there. Nothing fancy. Nothing fancy. So that's a winner. And ES kind of breaking out here, pushing above the highs too, up to 54. Again, you got the all-time highs on the ES up there at 64.68. 64.68.50. I'm assuming if it doesn't get there by the end of the day, it probably will get there tomorrow at some point, but still got a long ways to go. 3 hours and 38 minutes left in the day. Actually, 4 hours and 38 minutes. Again, we talked about earlier, like the ES, this really could push us up into the mid-9s. We could see 24K. As crazy as that sounds, we could see that level. Touch grass or smoke grass, whatever you want to do, says Sean. The 20K prize has been done today. I don't know. I'm not sure, Trading Wit. Somebody at MyFundedFutures, you can answer that maybe. Did they do a prize for 20K? Who knows? Who knows? Oh, you haven't done it yet. Okay, I got you. Uh-oh, Cero took over, Keith. You better get in there and start making some comments. Get in there and start commenting left and right. Hey, guys, we will have a funded account to trade tomorrow live on MyFundedFutures. We'll be back tomorrow at 11:30 Eastern, and we'll actually have a funded account for MyFundedFutures to trade. Let's go. So hopefully we don't mess it up. Hopefully we don't mess it up. Passed one today on the CPI. This thing's still just grinding higher. Not much to do here. Go Canes. Oh, oof, BB. Oh, I don't hate the Canes. We don't really play them. They do have Carson back, right? Didn't he go to Miami? Yeah, he went to Miami. So, you know, former Georgia football player. I think you got a good quarterback there and back. So we'll see how you guys do this year. Everybody green on the day? Anybody red? Anybody green? Drop it in the comments here. Are you red or green? I think pretty smooth price action today. Pretty smooth price action. Account blown, Raphael. That sucks. Break even so low. Feels good to be break even some days though, right? Predators green. I like it. Stop field. Raphael. The worst sound in the world. Stop field. Sarah lost 200K today. I don't believe you, Sarah. Did you really? A 200K account? That's pocket change. 200K for rents. It's like 80 bucks, 100 bucks. You're still long Deba deep and you're green. Let's go. Yeah, Lucas, overall, though, I mean, when we look at the movement today, though, like, I mean, we had good volatility, right? I love these days where we have the back and forth kind of volatility that we had today. It just, I don't know, super nice. You get opportunities in both directions, which we don't always get. A trending day to me is a little harder to trade than a day like today, for me anyway. Let's go, BB. Nice job. 15-minute chart is amazing. Yeah, I would agree. Go to the higher time frame, it definitely cuts out some of the stuff. Yeah, KJ trades, I mean, down 595, that's small, right? Mateus, screen 1.5K. Nice job. So the higher time frame does cut out a lot of the noise. I look at them, but I don't structure my trades off of those time frames. Okay, guys, we're in luck. Max is coming over here. I'm going to pick him up. Oh. He's going to hate me for this. Oh, he's going to hate me for this. Tell him, Max. Say hello. This is my Dotson Max. This is what you hear in the background if you hear a bark or a run or, you know, whatever. So he's a Dotson. He's making his MyFundedFutures TV debut here. Tell him, hey, Max. Hello. And by the way, he absolutely hates it when I pick him up. He hates it. So let me put him down quick. He's going to get mad at me. He's going to get mad at me. But he was walking towards me, so if he's walking towards me, I got to scoop him up. He's probably going to go over there and start barking in a second. So, yeah, he made a little bark earlier when Magnus was on. I don't know if you guys heard it. So, is his middle name Prophet? He's a short. He likes to short and long. He's got short legs, but a long body. So he likes to go short and long. And he has a 90% win rate when he barks. 90% win rate. Max is the man, yeah. Verbon, my name is Methodical Man, also known as Alan. That's my first name. Well, that's my middle name, but that's the name I go by, Alan. So I'm telling you, if Max barked right now, the market would shoot up 60 points. It would just go. I love MyFundedFutures, baby. If you're not trying them, I don't know what you're doing. Got some fantastic account options right now. You know, I think they're great. So, all right, guys, we're kind of coming to the end here. We got about 2 minutes left in the stream. You guys have any questions you want to ask before I go? Serious Bark series. Let's go. Tom will be back Thursday, Kevin. He's on vacation. He's in his bikini in Italy somewhere. Nice to meet you, Vermin. He's in Italy somewhere in his bikini. ES really breaking out there, getting up there to the 57s. NASDAQ kind of pulling back a little bit. Where's the 15% discount coming back? I think it's already there. Goo, I've seen it in the chat a couple of times. If you pay attention in the chat, I've saw it go by a couple of times. So hopefully waxed. I don't know. I think Tom's fiance doesn't like hair, so probably. Speedo Torpedo. Let's go. So we got Matt coming up next here. As usual, back to the regularly scheduled programming. Tom does wear bikinis. He does now. It is a fact he wears bikinis. You the man, BB. Appreciate it. That's kind of my saying in case you guys didn't know. We do the you the man when you subscribe. Give you a little shout out. Little shout out for the stream. Yeah, Max is walking around over here like, hey, man, it's time to take me out. What's wrong with you? He's wearing the Borat banana hammock. Internet Explorer. Oh, I love that. I love that name. That's great. You guys come up with some creative names. Definitely some creative names. So bull flag finally playing out there on the 5-minute chart. Little consolidation zone, but finally did break out. Your 5th coffee? Wow. Let's go. MM, I can't drink coffee, man. I don't know. I love the smell of coffee. I just can't drink it. Thank you, BB. I appreciate it. No, Taki, the name came from one of my friends. I play poker. He plays poker with me, and he says I'm very methodical when I play poker. Like, he's like, you're always holding the chips the same way. You always bet the same way. And so that's where that kind of came from. Evan, this is Quan Tower. Here we go. We got Matt joining us. Welcome in, Matt.
Howdy, what's up?
Not too much, not too much. Great today, Matt.
We'll play our own music today. How's it going, bud?
Not too bad. Like I said, we're green. Back with the glasses, I see.
It's usually the intro. It's bright in here with all the lights, you know.
Oh, I feel you. What are you eating over there? I see you snacking.
Oh, dude, I get like my morning stream, I get like 3-minute window between then and now, and I'm like chomping on whatever I can. It's my only chance for a lunch break.
Holy cow.
This is leftover. We had hot pot on the weekend with the family. You ever had hot pot before?
Never heard of that. What is that?
Hot pot is like it's an Asian thing. So they like Chinese have it and Japanese have it. And essentially, it's like you get this pot of boiling soup, and you get all this plate of raw meats, and you just cook it yourself in the soup, and you stir everything in the soup, and you're like making it live at the table.
Oh, interesting.
It's really nice, yeah. And so we did that as a family, and we had all kind of stuff, and like we had leftover like fish balls and chicken and steak and shrimp and all this like leftover stuff, and all we did was just stir fry it at the end of the day. So now I got like a like mishmash stir fry of like everything in the pot in the bowl with a bunch of noodles.
Got you a nice little goulash.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of a picky eater. I don't eat a lot of stuff, so I'm one of those weird picky eater people.
Yeah.
Quick story: I had a steak in Vegas. I used to eat steak all the time, and I got a steak that was undercooked to my preference in Vegas in 2005, and I've not ate steak since.
Really?
I'm weird. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's just one of those things.
So what is your favorite like go to? So not steak. Are you a chicken, seafood? What do you like?
Yeah, I like chicken, burgers, pizza. You know, typical stuff. So I don't really eat seafood or anything like that. So
yeah,
maybe missing out to some degree. I used to eat fish as a kid, but it's mostly because my mom forced me. So, you know,
yeah,
likes burgers but no steak. That's right, Lucas. That's right.
Steak is a texture thing for me. When I was a kid, I didn't eat a lot of steak, but that's because my mom liked to make steak well done, and it was like the worst. I mean, my mom's awesome, but it was just like chewy, hard steak. I hated steak until I got into college, and I actually had my first experience of like a medium rare ribeye, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, my mom did the same thing. So, but that's also the reason why I didn't eat it, you know, rare or medium rare, any of those temperatures because of that. So,
yeah.
But anyways, hopefully you've had a green day.
Yeah.
Green. Nice.
Pretty big and green. Yeah. I think I'm up like 7 or 8K. It's a pretty good day.
That's awesome. Yeah. Well, I'm going to get out of here. We'll be back tomorrow, 11:30 Eastern. We'll see you guys then.
All right, man. Thanks for coming on by. Thanks for being here.
See ya.
Hey, guys, today, fantastic day. CPI day. It's been crazy. It was textbook. let me just go through everything I did. What's up, chat? You guys know the drill. Glasses on. I can't read anything you guys are saying. Hold on. No music today. I know I was thinking about it, right? But no music today, apparently. Matt has been Asianated. Yeah. I get all like, I get spoiled over here with iDoc and her family. They give me all the good foods. This time it's just like we went to the 99 Ranch supermarket, which is like the Asian supermarket. It has all delicious everything there. And we were buying just some random stuff we needed. And then we were like, oh, let's just have hot pot. It's like your aunt's last day here. So we went and got everything. And we just had stacks. We got like Wagyu and ribeye, and I even sliced up some chicken and some, somebody said, hope the fish balls are wax. Yeah, hair-free fish balls, man. And then, shrimp, tofu. I mean, just plates of stuff. And, you just throw it in the broth and just cook it and grab it out. It's pretty fun. But that's it. I love steak, though. Somebody likes it. You like their steak blue. Oh, man, I can never... For me, I have to have I have to have char on the outside and a little bit of heat on the inside. So I can never do like the black and blue, but I know people that do like their steak black and blue, and that's all they'll touch. They won't eat the meat. Essentially what the joke was, you cut off the horns, cut off the fur, cut off the tail, and throw it on the plate. Remove the hair. That's how rare some people I know like the steaks. Heard I'm giving away accounts. They give away accounts sometimes here. Since you burn your food, you have to go to the store once again. LOL. All right, so CPI day, guys, today. Yeah, I was just snacking. I literally get like a 3-minute break between my morning stream and this show. So whenever my rolling credits are playing, I'm like, playing everybody off. I'm like, hey guys, see y'all later. Come back, see you at MyFunded TV. I get 5 minutes to be like, and I'm just like, all right, a mouthful of food. By the time I turn the camera on here, I'm like, like my lunch is however much I can get in 2 bites. So you like your steaks black and yellow? I don't even know what that means. You have to describe that one to me, unless you're just making a joke. Black and yellow. Your wife still likes it mooing. Charred outside, something inside. Yeah, like I like a steak char. Like the flavor is good, but the whole thing can't be charred. It has to be balanced out with like the good stuff on the inside. I usually go, depending on the steak, medium is the way I go for steaks with not a lot of fat. Like a filet mignon or a sirloin is better medium than it is rare, because rare meat by itself is weird. Rare fatty meat is good. So like fat is really good when it's rare. It's like medium, like a ribeye or something. It's real fat and juicy. I like it like as raw as I go. But when a steak doesn't have a lot of fat, I like to go with the medium because then you're just eating like gummy meat with a weird texture. So I go a little medium for like filet mignons and stuff. Yeah. Medium for fillets. Yeah, medium for fillet is like the perfect temperature for fillet. Any rawer than that, then you're just getting like this. There's not a lot of flavor without all that fat. Fats give it that flavor, that juice, the good stuff. Fatty steak char. Oh yeah, iDoc likes it medium rare. I always get her favorite steak when she's having a bad day. Are you having a bad day today? Do you want to go get your favorite steak tonight with your family? We can go to our favorite restaurant. You know what I'm talking about. But yeah, anyways. All right. Welcome to the show, guys. Lunch Money with Matt, afternoon hour. We are talking about lunch, which is something we don't really do at Lunch Money and Matt, but we can talk about lunch as much as you guys want. I had a fantastic day today. I mean, this was textbook. I was long out the door, immediately at the open, positive resilience. I grabbed the long, almost double topped at the start on NASDAQ. I immediately closed out. Then I waited. I made some trades overnight where I bought the dip right at monthly hedge pressure as well. So overnight, I bought this dip here. I actually bought an S&P, but it's at the same spot. Quickie little 10-point scalp. I grabbed it right here at the open, and then I closed right here at the top about maybe 2 hours later. Then I went to bed. CPI came out, market bumped, came back to here right at the open. I grabbed the long, closed out, got out of the way. Market fell to there. I grabbed a couple of micros, market fell to there. I grabbed a couple more micros, and I grabbed a bunch of minis and some other accounts. And I was waiting to buy the dip further on NASDAQ. Actually, this is NASDAQ, wrong chart. I was trading this NASDAQ today. I bought micros here, micros there, and then some minis and other accounts. I rotated in some of the accounts, and I waited. Market went all the way up to there. I took my profit, got out of the way. Now I'm chilling. Now we have what we call a risk interval band break. DD band is what we call it for short. I usually have this particular technique. I've drawn it on here, and this is what I live by. I usually will sit out on the first break every time, and wait a couple hours for the bounce. This is so systematic. I do it. I'm not chasing here. 96% of days actually close inside of the bands. Only 4% of the days break. So when it does break, I usually go in there and let me get ready for some possible long setups when it does bounce. I wait hours for the bounce and then I jump in and get it. Let me do this really quick here. Let me get all my stuff ready for some trades in a little bit. What the heck? Oh, there it is. Okay. With that being said, I always sit out on the first break, which I did. Most of the people in our community like to trade up to this band. That was a really solid play. The only reason I didn't follow it all the way up to the top was just because I was getting some weakening signal right here. This white line was like right at 0. So I decided to kind of like hold off. And then once it started rallying and moving, I was like, well, I just missed out on the last little pump of this. But great, awesome day. Very textbook, not really too bad. And waiting for that first break, waiting hours, and then letting it bounce towards the end of the day. And I'll grab that dip one more time towards the end of the day. That's it, baby. Pretty solid. Now let's talk about some information that came out the CPI. We had some really interesting details of that. You guys going to learn a little bit about this today. I will pull this up. Might have Michigan numbers open. I'll talk about this in a little bit. All right, let's get this economic calendar up here. Today we had big CPI read. Here's the core, right? And here is the core and then year over year. Okay. So, right, we all know the CPI is the consumer price inflation. In a couple of days, we have the PPI coming out, which is going to be on the producer side. PPI is going to help you understand like where the inflation is coming from when you compare it with the CPI. CPI is a consumer price index relative to the perspective of the consumer, right? This is you guys. This is when you go to, I don't know, Walmart, Best Buy, wherever you go to shop. This is what you're going to experience. CPI is a measure of the change in price of goods from the perspective of the consumer. That's you. That's me. That's all of us. When a DD bands be an A+ setup, not on the long side, not considered an A+ setup. It's more like another B setup on the long side. It's strong enough to be long, but I wait for the test to long off of it. The probability is really low that it rallies from here and keeps going. That's why when it blasts through, I usually ignore the first run up and I let it eventually test. Answer your question. All right, so CPI, right? This is you guys at checkout. This is you experiencing inflation. As you recall, let me just, y'all can see my notes on the chat. Let me just delete that and clean this up. As we recall, ladies and gentlemen, over the last, time of our life, inflation has been relatively mild, right, in our lifetime. Now, our parents' lifetime, inflation's been through the roof in periods of the 70s, right? Things got pretty crazy, especially in the 80s as well. But here on the CPI, and the CPI equation has changed between now and then, so this is a little skewed and different. But either case, we have never seen inflation in pretty much our lifetime as adults since what we saw in 2022, right? The post-COVID thing made it really bad. And what caused this inflation was pretty simple, right? We shut all the businesses down in the world, and that giant spaghetti bowl network of deliveries and suppliers and producers got congested, and then prices went through the roof. Mostly shortages of things, shortages of labor. People weren't going back to work because of kill or death flu. You know what I'm saying? Or the perception of that. And people were scared to go back to work. So nobody was working. So people had to pay, companies had to pay employees more to come back to work. Companies had to pay so much money to get things shipped. Everybody was jacking up their prices because they're the first people back, and then inflation went through the roof. And ever since we kind of started stabilizing in summer of 2022, right, inflation started coming back down. Once we unbottlenecked the bottleneck due to COVID, we came back down to a normal situation. Now, in this meantime, we're dealing with FOMC, talking about we want to see the inflation down to closer to our 2% target if we're thinking about cutting rates. And we also entered a period of quantitative tightening, which also led to some of that recession we saw in 2022, that first kind of sell-off, right, we had in December for a year. Now, CPI has been battling low 3s and now high 2s for about 2 years, which is good. As Jay Powell says, we are on track to hitting our 2% target. Where does he say we're on track again? When you guys watch the press conference and listen to him talk, here's the same data they look at. We are on track to our 2% target. And this is basically where you get that number from. It looks like we're on track to 2% to me, which is great. So, we use that 2% as an indicator as to the likelihood of Fed cutting rates. Now, you can go into Google and type in "see me Fed watch," FED WATCH, and you'll get this thing that uses the 30-day Fed funds futures prices to show you the probability of what Wall Street is betting on as far as when rate cuts are going to happen. And normally you're going to see at the 425 to 450. This is the current rate that we do have. Normally there's a probability of no rate change, but we've been talking about the September rate cut for a very long time. Wall Street has been pricing in the September rate cut for a very long time. As I said, we are quote unquote on track to the 2% goal, but we're not there yet. It's 2.7 today. Same as last time, slightly elevated due to tariffs. I'll talk about that in a minute, but we're on track, but not there yet. And right now, Wall Street is betting on a 94% chance we get a rate cut in September. Fed Watch will tell you that. Now you don't have to go translate the 30-day Fed funds futures price. It's a whole different thing. So use this chart. See me Fed Watch. Maybe you learned something today. Helps you see what Wall Street's doing. And it actually, when this thing updates, you can see that if Trump comes through and says, I'm going to jack up the tariff prices, this thing will just tank, right? People will not bet on a rate cut. So likelihood of getting a rate cut, we are pricing that in right now while the market's rallying, and that's what we're pricing in. Now, since tariffs kind of started coming into play, right, the current trajectory actually was much lower. Let me kind of zoom in on this. Y'all can see something a little better here. Can I zoom in? There we go. Make this chart a little bit bigger for you guys. So right here, you can see that we were certainly faster track to 2% until, something happened in January. Something changed in January. This guy came into office, the Orange Man, and all of a sudden, we're starting to get like Orange Man waves of inflation due to tariffs. Tariffs are starting to create problems. The tariffs are, taxes on imported goods at the producer side. You pay for importing stuff. And the question becomes, if a producer is getting something, right, that has a tariff on it, let's put a big T with a dollar sign, the producer can do a couple of things. Either A, they could take that cost and pass it on to the consumer, which is you, tariff cost, right? Or B, they can just eat the tariffs themselves, right? And this is where you can compare CPI and PPI and see the things. Now, remember, 2025 CPI started immediately going up, as well as, again, some cyclicalness, but then the tariffs are all hitting it. And now we're seeing some waves. We're still kind of on track-ish for 2%, but we are further away now than we were a year ago. So that's why the Fed is not aggressively cutting rates. As a matter of fact, when you look at the dot plots, when you compare 2 quarters ago to last quarter, there are now 7 members of the Fed that believe we need no rate cuts now because of the tariffs, rather than the 4 we had in December. So in December, 4 members are like, we don't need rate cuts. The rest are like, we need a couple. Now 7 are like, we don't need rate cuts. And the most of them are saying we need 1 fewer than we thought. So we're likely going to get 1 rate cut this year rather than 2. And more people think we don't need rate cuts at all because of the tariffs that we're experiencing right now. Is causing some ripples in CPI. And of course, the Michigan numbers we're anticipating the 1-year inflation to go up to close to 6 and 7% because of the tariffs. Again, this is the January, February, March. And now, again, without the tariffs fully in play, Michigan estimates are saying about 4.5%, right? CPI is a year-over-year change or year-over-year comparison, but Michigan is still forecasting 4%. If we look at July 21 and 2022, this is what the peak of Michigan number inflation was. This is 3 and 4% what we saw. So we're still forecasting the tariffs to have an effect of 4 to 5% inflation. So if we get this 1 rate cut here, that's it. We're not going to get another one with 4% inflation. We'll be lucky to get any kind of rate cut. But let's talk about this equation right here for a hot minute, guys. Are companies passing the tariffs on the consumer, or are they passing it on to themselves? How would you know the answer? Well, lucky for you, you have two reports to look at. The CPI talks about the price in goods and services at the consumer side, and the PPI looks at the price of goods and services at the producer side. So you can have the answer. Are these guys eating the cost? Are they passing it on to you guys? According to Powell's commentary, Powell has been saying that we are seeing fewer pass through to the customer than we thought, which is Powell, when he says these words, translate it into math. He's saying the PPI is going up faster than the CPI is. And let's compare and see if he's right. We get a new PPI read after all pretty soon. So CPI year over year is showing some little bit of ripples. And if we go back to this week's data and we look at this, I like my orange Trump stick figure here. We go to the PPI. Let's not look at core. Let's just look overall PPI before I talk about core. Again, they give this 1 star. I don't think investing.com knows that this is such an important read when you're trying to see where that inflation is hitting. It's a very important number. And as you see, the PPI has been going up and up and up and up since, back here. The producers are hitting a heavier and heavier cost on imports, shortages due to COVID, and now tariffs, right? We're sitting at 2.3 and 2.7% on PPI. So PPI has been coming down and CPI is now going up. I no longer firmly believe that all the tariffs are not being passed through to the customer. With these latest reads, I'm starting to change my opinion. Now, earlier in May and June, I was saying, aha, CPI is down. That's good, right? And PPI is going up. April, May, they're absorbing the cost, but now they're not, right? You're seeing the pass through go through. I'm seeing something different. I'm seeing PPI coming down and CPI coming up. So we're starting to see, that's core, sorry. We're starting to see price raises at the consumer side much more than the producer side. But right now, a lot of producers are eating the costs, but they're starting to pass a little bit more onto the consumer, which kind of scares me to the idea that we might be getting 3 to maybe 4%. Michigan numbers are expecting this, but the companies have a discretionary choice to say how much do they want to press the prices on. If they fully pass the prices on, then we're at the high 4s as Michigan has expected. If half the companies don't, we might land in the 3s, but inflation is likely going to stay relatively mild. At worst case scenario, 4.5, best case scenario, maybe 3, depending on how much tariff cost is diverted to customer versus ate by the companies. Now, how do I know that more and more companies are likely passing on tariff costs to people? Because the major tech companies are all beating earnings expectations right now. And it sounds too good to be true that they're passing the cost or not passing the costs on to you and beating earnings expectations. We saw Apple and Amazon absolutely crush it. So it makes me believe that they're beating expectations by passing some of the costs on to us, which is like, okay, so this whole talk is like, what's going on? Well, there's a high likelihood we get a rate cut based on this, but the evidence is pointing to the contrary. We shouldn't be having a rate cut or multiple this year. Inflation is expected to go up at the consumer side. So if we get a rate cut, that's it. So why am I telling you all of this? Because like I said, as a day trader, I'm more like a chess player. Let's get 15 steps ahead of this market, right? And so while we are pricing in a rate cut or a really strong bullish sentiment, what happens if we get that one expected rate cut and that's it, and we get no more because tariffs are going to start making CPI go up? Well, what if we have a big spike on that announcement and then the market finally dies out and has a little wave of downside from there? I find it hard to believe that we're absolutely ignoring some of this data, but I'm not bearish. You guys know I'm super bullish this market, but it does let me believe that I'm going to be super optimistic if we do get that rate cut that's expected, because it's expected and conditions have gotten worse since that expectation has been built into Wall Street's pricing for the last 6 months. We've been talking about September rate cut since December. So we kind of don't deserve it right now, right? We literally don't deserve a rate cut. The conditions are worse than they were a quarter ago, slightly worse, but we might get one anyways. We'll add some hope and optimism to Wall Street, but So another thing you want to ask yourself is like, is it going to slow down the economy? Now let's talk about the reason why core is important compared to the CPI. You have two different reads, CPI and core, and the very difference between the two of them, they exist for one specific reason. CPI is everything that you buy. Core is everything you buy excluding food and energy. Now, food and energy are the things you need to buy. You're going to buy them regardless of what you want them or not. So we call them like the difference between, like in stocks, you call them staples and discretionary. Remember, consumer staples, consumer discretionary. Staples are things you have to buy, needs, right? Needs, things to live on, food and energy. Discretionary or wants. These are like your iPhones and whatever. Maybe you need an iPhone, you think you need one, but definitely I'm going to tell you, you don't need one, you just want one. So right here, CPI and core CPI are basically putting the two together, right? And CPI, and then excluding food and energy, core. Core is discretionary, stuff you just want to buy. And the stuff you want to buy is sharply raising, right? And when we filter in food and energy to the mix, food and energy is not actually doing much. We're not seeing a big rise in the overall CPI, just in the discretionary side. So it also further isolates where that inflation is happening. Certainly, right? If the core was flat and CPI was going up, then you know that the inflation is hitting food and energy prices. But as we know, energy prices and oil prices are collapsing, right? Selling off. So the idea is it's not food and energy that's as bad as these tariffs on these imported discretionary goods, you know, for the stuff you want to buy. So usually when you hit the needs section of stuff, this is when the economy starts to slow down. When you got the average working class family maxing out their credit cards to buy groceries and gas, right? This completely will halt the economical growth in the country. It will literally dry up the credit market. Banks are going to give out new credit cards and stuff because people are maxed out just to pay for food and energy. Now, right now, we're pretty good on this. We're not as bad as with the wants. Maybe people aren't maxing out their credit card to go buy, I don't know, Louis Vuitton stuff and you know, Nike shoes and iPhones and iPads and Xboxes, whatever, all the stuff you'd want to buy, but we're certainly okay in the needs category relative. The CPI is not really going up, rather the core CPI is. So the discretionary stuff. So right now we're being punished just a little bit. The companies are passing on tariff costs to things that we want to buy more than things we have to buy. And it's not really that bad. It's just kind of like annoyingly bad, right? So do I think this is a bear market? All this is saying, do I think this is bearish? Absolutely not. This is an improving market that's bullish. And the conditions, while showing a slight bit of inflation, aren't really that actually bad, right? At the end of the day, just buy low and sell high. Okay, this is just the real end of that. That's the punchline here. All right, this thing's bullish. It ain't going nowhere. I don't fade the bull market. You know what I'm saying? That is 100% AI, by the way. Do I seem like it? I can't take a break from the speech. I had to give you guys, look, I promise you education. I'm going to force you to learn something against your will. Okay, you're gonna have to take it. All right, school is in session. And so I promise you guys a lesson every day. Sometimes I know it's a boring lesson because who likes fundamentals? Fundamentals are the worst thing in the world. They're the most boring things in the world. I'm surprised I'm not even falling asleep right now. But yeah, I promise you guys a lesson. Sometimes I gotta come with the boring stuff. Fundamentals get you paid. That's what people do say. But every once in a while, I gotta drop the horrible stuff. But it's very relevant because people are like CPI, PPI, core, like what's the point of it? And so the goal of you as a trader is as a chess player, right? You have to think, can I predict what J-Powell's gonna do? This is where it all goes. Now, let me teach you why I just Miyagi'd your brains into thinking something real. More and more Fed members don't want rate cuts. And the inflation number is starting to get slightly worse. And if companies are beating earnings, they're passing the tariffs onto us. CPI is showing that. Core CPI is showing it's not the food and energy. It's the imported goods of things you want to buy. So I'm going to tell you, we're going to get maybe one rate cut in September if we are lucky, and 0 rate cuts for the rest of the year. And I don't think we're going to get rate cuts for a while until this tariff stuff stabilizes. I don't think we even get maybe one rate cut next year. Now you can think about this because Wall Street is rallying up like things are getting a lot better, but things are actually tightening a little bit. So the question becomes, that Fed day that we have, how is Wall Street going to respond when we get the anticipated rate cut that we kind of don't deserve because conditions are worse? Well, it's probably going to be a sell-off day. right? So as a trader, I'm 2 weeks or whatever, I don't know, whenever Fed day is, I'm weeks ahead of that, right? This is the point that I try to make as a trader. Don't see the market move up and say, oh, how do I get in on this, right? See the market move up. And if you have any disbelief, use fundamentals to kind of frame your own trade idea. I'm not saying the market's going to be bearish off of that, but I don't think if we get the anticipated rate cut that we don't deserve anymore, that Wall Street's going to be hyper bullish on that fact, right? And so you can kind of use fundamentals to be a little clever with thinking about the market. Fed day, boom, it popped. I'm not going to be like, let me jump in and long at the top there. You know what I'm saying? Could be the day we pull back, that one big sell-off day, and the next day I grab the dip. So like 3, 4, 5 steps ahead, that's what you kind of want to think of, right? And so the whole idea is, you're going to say like, oh, this is kind of cool. Matt's talking about fundamentals and stuff. Where did I get my economics degree? I don't have one. What books did I read? Never read any. How does Matt know all this? Well, the same way you're going to know all this. Are you guys ready for it? Here's the trick. You want to learn all the fundamentals you want in the world in the easiest, most digestible Cliff Note version of the way possible. You go to investing.com's economic calendar, and every single week you look on this list and you look at all the things that have 2 and 3 stars on them, because that means they're important. And then you go on them and you just literally click one of them. Like, let's say what do you have tomorrow? Wednesday. Okay. IEA monthly report. Crude oil inventories. Well, I'm not oil energy trader, so that's not important to me. But if I had something that was FOMC member speaks, let's pick something. Continuing jobless claims. Apparently it's important. It's at 7:30 Central, pre-market. Well, 2 stars important. Let's go see what that is. I gotta go click on it. And this is how I learned everything over the last 15 years of trading. Just Googling stuff. Continuing jobless claims. What is this? What is this, by the way? Continuing jobless claims measures the number of unemployed individuals who qualify for benefits under unemployment insurance. Okay, Google, what is unemployment insurance? Right, and it'll tell you, when you get laid off for non-performance reasons, you can get unemployment from the government. You get a check. Okay, cool. So this is the number of people that are unemployed that got laid off for not being terrible at their job, just for economic reasons. And they're still getting their paychecks from the government. Okay, cool. I learned something about this. And now you can literally learn what I call trading economics literally from this website by reading it a paragraph at a time. And you can learn after 15 years, I know what all of these are. I can actually come in here and just tell you, and it's free, by the way. It's a free site, so it's kind of a nice resource. I can tell you, I've learned like everything fundamentals by just reading this and rereading it and rereading it hundreds and hundreds of times and drawing these conclusions. Nobody is taught. I'm not listening to podcasts. I'm not reading books. Nobody taught me the difference between CPI and PPI. I've made all those judgments and inferences myself. I literally just pieced things together that made sense in my head. I don't have a degree in economics. I'm sure economists listen to me talk about it and I sound like an idiot, which is absolutely fine. Trading economics just requires you to understand why things are important so that you can understand the motivations of people you're betting on. You're betting on Trump. You're betting on Powell. What are their motivations? Powell goes to this long-winded speech about this data he looks at. Well, you've got the data here too, right? So the point I'm saying is that you guys can learn, don't spend your time trying to learn way too much. Fundamentals are absolutely boring, right? But learn enough that you can make a judgment call. Here's my judgment call. Fed day, we're going to pop and then sell off. All of that just comes from piecing stuff together. Maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. But that's a pretty good guess, right? We'll see. We'll see how that works. Big dose. What are you guys dosing up? What is this? RAR? What? Oh, dude. Y'all, this is like morning show inside jokes. Wait, what's the dose? What are y'all doing? This one will be in chat. We haven't done one today. No music. Okay. What's the dose? The dose of accounts? You load people up? Is that what that is? You guys dosing some steroids? You guys hitting the juice before you go to the gym? Is that what it is? I hear y'all looking swole, guys. Both Matts on MyFundedTV are robots. LOL. It's time for water, bro. There you go. Knowledge pays. Fundamentals are fun. We'll get a lot of rate cuts after JP gets out of the office. Yeah, man, probably right. Do we really need to care about rate cuts? Right. We haven't been having high interest rates for the last years. It's still at all-time highs. Right. As Amut said, are rate cuts even that important? I mean, we use them as traders as, Wall Street kind of like to price in the idea that lower interest rate would stimulate the credit market, which would kind of debottleneck people that are maxing out their credit cards right now to survive inflation. So a rate cut will allow more credit to circulate, as banks are now incentivized to push credit onto the people rather than deposit with the Fed, right? It's so hard to read in chat what you guys are saying. R-A-R. What's the difference between R and A, though? You guys got to teach me. I miss out on all. And to refinance the national debt, we need a rate cut, as Submarine said, 100%. What's the difference between R and A? You guys teach me something in chat. What the heck are y'all talking about? The R is not an A. So what does the R stand for and what is the A? Come on. Guys, I've FOMO. I don't want to be left out. I feel left out. Everyone's doing cool stuff and not including me. Don't leave me out. Come on, guys. A all day. All right, I cast my vote for A as well. Like, I see you guys doing cool stuff. I want in. Come on, guys. Can I party? Can I play? Let Matt play. All right. A all the way. It looks like people are voting on A. Now you got to block Matt. Oh, that's funny. Don't ban me, mods. The first mod banning a mod on the channel in the history of MyFundedTV. Free account win. Y'all are so funny. Okay, anyways, so that's your fundamental lesson for today. Now the trades I took, again, fundamentals are cool when you kind of like, they're stupid when you read them and go, well, we rallied because of CPI. Well, whatever, right? It's not, CPI didn't give you any indication the market's going to go up, down, up, right? But in reality, I can use CPI to guess what do I think is going to happen months down the road as the trend is changing, right? Investing.com is a really cool way to teach yourself all the economics you need to know to be a trader. I'm telling you, I've never read an economics podcast, books. I don't listen to fundamentals. I don't go to these like fundamental podcasts. I don't subscribe to newsletters. Too much information. It's not applicable as a trader. What is applicable is for me to get a general feel for what's going on and try to guess the motivation of people. That's about as far as you really want to go. You can try to predict the stock market all day long with fundamentals, and you're going to get it wrong. You can say market's going to pop. I'm going to short this, and you'd be 3 years too early, What's this day trading with Matt guy spamming? Ban him. Get him. Get your pitchforks. Chase him out of town like Frankenstein. Get the monster. Get him out of here. All right, guys. All right, so my trades today, really simple setup. Liquidity maps are really solid. You guys see the new version of Rock Scooter, so nice. We have conditional labeling on the chart now, which tells me if it's support or resistance, which I absolutely do love. Support, all across the board. All the supports let me know the market's bullish. Everything's nice. It tells you the condition that makes it support. So out the door, market is here at the open. Support, this support, this support, this support. Like all the way up. Support. All of the conditionals down here, up here, that let me believe support or resistance are now programmed into Rocket Scooter. Now I can see in one glance everything in one spot. So today my trades are very simple. I longed here, closed here, market dipped. I started getting micros, minis, and then right up here I closed everything out and then I'm done. Now market's moving higher. The question I have is what do I do going forward? That's kind of where I am. And I don't know what I want to do. I'm going to kind of sit out, but normally on these ED band breaks, I wait for at least an hour for the pullback, and then I try to take the long run on the edge there. That's really what I like to do. So that's it. That's basically it. So what do you guys think the day is going to do? That's a big question. Are we done for the day? Are we going to pull back for the day? What do you guys think is going to happen? That's the most important part. Okay. Pull back, chop, chop, pull back to the end of the day. Probably so, right? I wait for the pullback and I take the long. That's like my favorite trade to do. And so I usually wait like an hour or two. See, I told you guys like I'm waiting for something to happen. I usually wait before I do something. That's it. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. That's it. I'm going to wait to see if I get a little pullback here. I'm reading chat. Asia session will probably be the pullback. Very possible, right? Yeah, probably not today, but probably by the end of that session, right? I get everything prepped here for later. If I can get a dip, I'm gonna get my accounts organized here. All right. Now we wait. So look at gold, please. Yeah, so gold had a really good setup today. In general, let me load up the daily. Let me load up the actual monthly map on gold so we can take a look at this. So gold, GLD, right? Gold has been just kind of like sitting here flat, looking like this. There's not a lot of bullishness or bearishness. It's kind of choppy. And the daily liquidity map, gold is just sort of like same thing. BSD liquidity map means that this hedge pressure is support, bullish pressure to here, and it's somewhat like it's kind of a divisive line at this hedge pressure. Usually here is resistance under blue, here is support, and again it's like resisting under blue, like is what you'd expect, but there is no like downward pressure. It's just like a no man's land. So down below blue, it's really like an indecisive thing. Above blue, it rapidly goes to orange, as you see. This is what that little 3 dash arrow means. It's like a rapid move on a break. But gold is like essentially kind of still doing its flat, choppy craziness. Yep. Boom, 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 boom. Hold on 1 second here. All right. Bum, 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 bum. Am I about to go long at all-time highs? Me? Nope. Nope. Not long at all-time highs, but this right here is a potential bounce play if I get it at the end of the day. So what I normally wait for on this one is I wait. Remember, I always sit out on first break. That's first rule of thumb, sit out. Do I long at all-time highs? Usually always do. Yeah, I always try to long, but not at the high. I get the pullback. Sit out first break. You guys know I've been like literally bullish since the middle of April. Sit out first break, and then I wait an hour if I have to for any kind of dip, and they usually will long right there just to finish the day out at the end of the day. This is a really solid pivot, 40-point stop. I can get, since we are almost 80 points higher, I can expect to get a retrace back up to the top. Becomes a 2-to-1 setup play on that green line if I want to take it. So that's what I'm preparing for, just in case at the end of the day I get it. I have a rule of no shorting above upper bands. In my handouts in the boot camp, I talk about this all the time, which, by the way, we started our boot camp yesterday. For those of you that have been part of my community, I teach a day trading boot camp. It's a 20-day process. Yesterday was day 1. Today is day 2. Today's boot camp class goes over position sizing and prop firms. This is the whole point of the class, the proper position, the equations I use to set my position size. Most important part of your trading decision. Holly's back on the show just for an hour. Somebody said just brainless long and you'll always make money. LOL. That's not far from the truth, though. Too late to join the bootcamp? No, it's not. The videos are recorded. You can catch up any point in time. Yeah. We teach this really awesome bootcamp. It's $1 a class. It's designed to be practically no cost, little cost as possible. So it's $20 for the whole thing. And that's it. We just teach you I teach everything I do. It's very rigorous. It's a very awesome training sesh. And every 2 months or so, we start over and do it again. Take a break. Set alarms every hour in the night as well. Oh, for trading overnight. Not a bad idea. So our training boot camp is really fun. It's very cool. Like I said, I don't usually try to use the show's time slot to kind of throw stuff at y'all. But since a lot of you guys we do this every couple of months. This might be the only, there you go. 60 free resets. Use code MFFU Rock 60. MFFU Rock 60. Whoa! 60 free resets. Let's go. Awesome job, guys. Thank you. Very cool. Very cool. Thank you guys. That was a lot. Awesome. So I'm about to drop in so here's the link, guys. I'm gonna spam the link really quick under Matt. You see that? That's the boot camp. If you guys are gonna come by and check it out. Position sizing today is that's like the key component of today's boot camp sesh, position sizing. And yesterday was the probabilities of a bull market. It was really nice. Very cool. All right, 60 free resets, you guys. How awesome is that? Thank you, guys, MFFU. Like, subscribe to MFU, Matt, and other hosts. Yeah, thank you for the subscriptions, everybody. Y'all subscribe to the channel. We had 20K subs here, now 20.1 subs. This is crazy. The growth that we've experienced here on MyFunded TV is fantastic. You guys have been such a gracious, awesome community. You guys remember at the end of last week, I told you we passed 35,000 subs ourselves, right? Very exciting. And now we're at 36,200 now. So apparently we're getting 300 or 400 subs a day. Out of this world crazy for my channel. And MyFundedFutures going through the roof. Loving it. Okay. Let's see. All right, fishing out today. Nice flat top here. S&P is still kind of bouncing around its upper risk interval band. This is where that first sort of possibility is of any kind of like, remember, I let it move, then let it pull back. NASDAQ has already broken through. S&P's just now trying to do the same game here. 20K subs for what? To the channel, to my Funded TV channel. 20,000 subs. Tune in for Lumi tomorrow. Oh, Lumi's gonna be on the show. Cool, cool. You guys make sure y'all tune in for that. 30K next, hopefully soon. We'll keep pushing. You guys in the afternoon crew, y'all are the one of the biggest parts of the show. Actually, if not, no, the biggest part of the show. This community here in the afternoon, this is the biggest concurrent viewers you guys have. Y'all in the time slot in the afternoon, y'all come at lunch, y'all come at whatever. This is the heart. You know, I love seeing you guys. The amount of support you guys give this channel is amazing. Morning show is great. Middle of the day show is great, but it's somehow the afternoon is like where it gets so big and so many people come and we get super excited to see y'all. We love you guys. Afternoon community. I mean, morning community is great. Yeah, it's good, but afternoon community, you guys are the best. Got to say that. Y'all are the best. Afternoon crew, lunch crew. You stream all day. How do I ever get a full meal in? I get 3 minutes between my show and this one, and I get 3 minutes between this show and mine. And then periodically I'll sneak away and grab a snack. I got my my stir fry off to the side. This is what it is. We took everything left over from the hot pot, and Doc made me like a bowl, and it's got like imitation crab, fish balls, chicken, noodles. It's very simple. We had so much leftover hot pot. We just threw it all in a wok and cooked it with some sesame oil and soy sauce. So Matt making enemies over here. LOL. Are we gonna have what is a afternoon versus morning rivalry? Matt is Kobayashi in between shows. Kind of, yeah. Matt is Iron Chef. Mostly iDoc is Iron Chef though. I need like a full 30 minutes to eat. I know. All right, y'all. Let's see. I'm liking this market. I'm liking the bullishness. We do expire on monthly options on Friday. PPI on Thursday. No big earnings this week or anything. Yeah, I don't think the market's got any juice inside of it to sell off. Not yet. So I think we're good. Always waiting for this first break to take off. And then I can plan for a bounce buy off of the band whenever we get it. I don't normally take the first like couple of points. I let it take a big break rally and then pull back and then grab that support. Chasing the break is very rare because like a lot of the times it will pull back. I don't necessarily do that. That's it. No giveaways today. You missed it, Joan. We had a giveaway earlier. You missed it. They typed it in chat. It was like 60 resets earlier. All right, guys. All right. So 7 minutes segment. Well, ask me anything. Hi, my name's Matt. I'm a trader. Ask me anything. You guys have any specific questions for me? Whatever it is. Anything I want to know about me. My favorite bands, my favorite foods, my trading style, some of my history. What would you guys like to know? We got like 7 minutes, slow, capped up market. What would you guys like to know to finish off the day? Anything. How tall am I? 7 foot. 7'10", 7'80". Like 5'11". How many spicy chips are left? The bag is still halfway full. Yeah, the special bag, the one with double the seasoning, the mutant bag, is still almost halfway full. When's my rocket scooter discount? I know, MyFundedFutures would like to see a special rocket scooter discount. That'd be kind of nice. Somebody asked, what's my main guitar? Have an Ibanez Prestige. Is my main electric guitar, and it's B tuned, so 7-string tuned. Basically, I took the 7-string guitar strings and put the bottom 6 on it. I can play some crunch metal on it. Chunk, 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 chunk. How to get into trading? I got laid off as an engineer in 2010. And my buddy at the time was a trader, and he kind of introduced me to it. But before that, I also was very fascinated with staring at metals charts. When I used to be working in a chemical plant, I used to study metals charts to help order catalysts at a favorable time, where the price was good. How did I land a good woman like IDUC? I ask myself that every day. Y'all are so funny. You're showing the boot camp. Do I get an email with the Zoom details? It's in the Discord degen. So the boot camp, you go to dashboard, click claim, it'll open up the Discord, and we drop a Zoom link there every single day. When do I think next Trump tweet is? Now, get ready for it. Just kidding. I don't think he can say much anymore. I think the impact of his tweets are now kind of be a little effect on the market. The volatility's down, and he keeps talking about pushing tariffs out, this and that. Market doesn't even care. Do I think NQ will go down to DD band and fly up? That's what I'm betting on. Yeah. Any fun facts about Matt? Matt is a boring AI robot that talks about fundamentals. He does not believe in fun. Fun is not allowed. No, I'm just kidding. That's all we ever do. How did iDoc and I meet? How does anyone else meet on dating apps? Crazy, right? You sift through 1,000 weirdos and eventually you'll meet a good one. So somehow iDoc sifted through 1,000 weirdos and decided to keep one of them. So I don't even know, but I guess I got lucky. How much does my platform cost to use? $99 for the first month, and then $159 every month after. And that's discounted from the normal rate of $200. How do I handle statistical edge and discretion? How do I balance them? So statistical edge is I trade every single time. To manage and to maintain statistical edge, you must play the hand every time. You can't be discretionary with the edge because you must take every data point into consideration for the edge to play out, right? And how do I balance with discretion is that if I lose confidence, like I lose confluence, and I still take the trade, but trade smaller. And that's how I balance the two. So statistical edge, I must trade every single time. I can't pick and choose and just maintain my position size to keep going, to survive. So I have long enough to do it. Show my dating app profile. It was me with the calculator, with my glasses on, doing yoga while watering my garden, and talking about video games and heavy metal. It was straight up, I'm the least likely candidate to land a chick. Actually, I don't remember what I said. Maybe I could do pictures of me like posing in front of a rented Lambo or something. Did I show a dog in the profile? That's cheating, man. You put a dog in the profile photo, that's going to land a person every time. I think some of my photos were like me doing nerdy stuff. I mean, I probably look the lamest profile ever. The lucky weirdos. Oh my God, it's the weirdos. So the platform is $159 a month. Yeah, after it's normally $200, but we have a discount to make it $149. It's $99 to try for the first month. Yeah. Having success trading a London session, not bad. I mean, I'm not normally awake at that time, so I don't normally trade it. When I have before, I use my overnight levels, and they're decent for that. Statistical edge works the same way in the casino, right? The law of large numbers. As you have an infinite number of iterations in a set of data, the law of large numbers state that as long as you infinitely scale the size of your test or your game, the ultimate conclusion is that the results will reflect the statistics of the odds, right? The mean is realized, or the average is realized, or the edge is realized. So it must mean that you must play every hand. For any statistical edge, you must play every hand for it to play out. You can't just say, well, let me take 2 of them today and sit down the other 3. You're like, let me take every one that I have. So the whole goal of a trader is to maintain statistical edge if you have one, which I'm one of the few traders that has an actual edge, to make sure I hit the trades every single time and just manage my position size, so that I'm constantly approaching the market at that particular edge. You're not a trader, and so I have a profile pic with the Lambo. So I have this funny picture I post sometimes. It's of an arm with a Rolex, but the Rolex is crocheted, so it's like a knitted watch. It's really funny. So I always say, like, this is my Rolex, my Nolex. Yeah. So anyways, that's basically it, guys. I'm out of here. A little fun. Ask me anything. Nice to meet you guys. My name's Matt. I'm 7'11". I'm a nerdy dating app profile. I play heavy metal guitar, and I also talk about nerdy fundamentals on the stream. But also, as a day trader, I'd like to give some good alpha and help you guys find your way in this path as a trader. It's a really hard path, getting started, but at least we can help make it easier for y'all. Can learn some stuff here for free every day. But yeah, a scooter for me is better than a Lambo. I 100% agree. But we'll see you guys later. I'm out of here. Thank you, mods. Thank you guys in the morning show. Thank you, afternoon show. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, MyFundedTV, for the 60 resets. We love that. And everybody here, sub to the channel on the way out. We'll see you guys later. I'm going to have a quick bite to eat, but I'll be live in the afternoon to finish out this day. See if I can't find some trades along the way, and maybe make some good moves till the end of the day. But thank you guys, and I'm out of here. We'll see y'all later. Goodbye.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle moves, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunts, snipers in the dark.